Hey everybody, welcome back to the Rift. Johnny here, and today we're playing some Garen into Darius, and it's the new season, so I hope you guys are having a blast with it. And honestly, take your time to feel out the changes in-game. No matter how much you've read about all the new stuff, you really have to sort of like allow yourself to play a bunch of games, feel it out, get a feeling for everything. And also just before we start, I've put together my recommended builds for the season so far, so if you want to access these, make sure you join the Discord in the description below. And with that, we're running the runes you see on screen, and if you're new around here, my mission is to bring you the reality of someone trying to learn the game and apply all the concepts that the big streamers talk about, and trying to make those a bit more understandable and relatable for your games as well. Now for this game, I accidentally leveled my E because I thought for a second I was up against Mordekaiser, but of course that's not the case. We got Darius, and it's actually very dangerous for us, but it depends on how the Darius plays it. There he wasn't too aggressive, so I felt safe walking up for some last hits, but I don't think it's going to be okay for me to walk up for those, sadly, because I don't have my Q move speed to survive that. Here, I just auto that, tried to get that other minion there. This was very greedy, by the way, because he had, you know, the level 2. He could have tried to W me there, but I'm just reacting to how he plays, which is he's not playing very aggressively, so I'm noticing that I have a bit more leniency when it comes to walking up for last hits. And this game, as you may have noticed, we're playing with phase rush, so our playstyle is very much going to be the short trade. So the plan is gonna be to short trade him. Okay, and you notice that I saved my Q to walk out of his abilities, right? He's level 3, so yeah, it's pretty dangerous to contest him in this bounce. So that's okay. We're just gonna heal up from the trades we took. Sadly, cannot access the cannon there. It's gonna be too deep for me. We'll just try to catch up on last hits now that the wave is under tower. Get this one. And get this one. Okay. And in this playstyle, we're going to be putting points into our Q to make it more effective. And we want to be very wary of how we use our W. Our W is a very important tool for us to take trades. So whenever we have our W and our phase rush, we're very happy to take short trades. Whoops, missed that. We're very happy to take short trades into him. One of our strengths, there we just trigger phase rush, and he can never E me, right? So we take a really nice trade for free. It is normal, by the way, to fall behind on last hits when you're getting pushed in like this. But what you have to understand is that this is a very tough matchup, right? Realistically, Darius has all the tools to run you down very easily. So just going even and not falling too far behind is pretty much winning. And we're like neck and neck with him. And the more levels we're getting into our queue, the more effective we can be in trading him. And you see that I saved my W for his Q. So we actually negate a lot of the damage coming in, and we heal up with D-Shield quite a lot. So we're gonna be in a good spot. You also saw that in my runes I have Second Wind, which helps a lot healing. Okay, very good grab by him. I'm going to pop my potion here to sustain back. Okay, got that one. I got my ult available now, so I'm not too scared to walk up here. I also suspect that he went back, but of course, we don't know for sure. He could be trying to cheese me in a bush. I tried to get both of those, but that's okay. Actually, very solid first portion there. Let's get our phage. There we go. And we'll get a potion for the next all-in too. Very solid. We're actually ahead in CS early on, which I love to see. Looks like the enemy Mordekaiser on jungle died, which is also good to see. Our mid laner is doing well. Another good thing there. And the bot lane looks like our bot lane is running it down a little bit. But that's okay. That, you know, that does happen quite often, doesn't it? We can definitely do something about that when mid game comes along. I'll see if I can. Okay, so I W here, auto Q. Cool. My phase rush saves me there. Now I don't love that, you know, he was able to get 5 stacks on me, and it's realistically very greedy to contest him in the bounce there. But I really wanted to secure that cannon, and it worked out pretty well. In general, whenever we have phase rush and our W, we are very resilient, right? Cool. So here we can do a similar trade. Auto Q, phase rush away, and this must be really annoying for him because it's just enough move speed to pretty much always evade his grab, which is awesome. Our jungler is also nearby. He's level 5 currently. Okay. I'm just going to... Ooh, crap. Oh. Okay. I wasn't looking. As you saw, I didn't have my camera on. And that was really bad from me. The only positive thing is that it doesn't look like they're going to be in a position to dive me here. And also the Darius is very low mana. So I'm very happy about that. Makes me feel nice and safe. But once again, I messed up my camera work there and caused me to be in a very bad position, have to flash away. We can see the next wave is already arriving, so I want to try to quickly get it in if I can. Okay. It does crash, so I'm gonna opt for going back to base here, so I'm not caught by the Darius. There we go. Always nice to get a refillable if we can, even though we're Garen. Okay, let's take a look at the map state. Jinx is kind of like snowballing, so that can definitely be an issue. Something to keep an eye on. Everything else looks pretty good to me. Our lane included, we're ahead in CS technically. And in this matchup, I think that's pretty much like the best we can look for. We definitely, I would say we definitely outscale Darius as long as he's not ahead of us in items. Okay. So you see how this strategy works, right? If you watch carefully, he's silenced such in a way that he can't E me. By the time he can press E, I'm already out of his range because of the phase rush move speed. That is how the phase rush playstyle works. And putting points in Q is nice because it makes that short trade really powerful, right? Cool. Just call missing here. Not sure what he's up to right now. But we're very happy with this position. We just want to calmly farm towards our first item. And then we're going to be in a great spot. Definitely want to start getting some points into my E, so that we can more effectively push out waves. Okay, and then on this wave, we pretty much want to hard push if we can. The wave is quite big here, so I don't believe he can hold it. There we go. Now, with that said, I might not be able to go back. Because if I did, he would actually get plates. Which is not something I want to allow. Okay. Cool. Cool. And once again, nice little short trade there. He's giving me space here, so I'm just gonna E the whole wave. And I think now we're gonna have time because it's a cannon wave coming up. Take this. And get our tier 1 boots. We're in a great spot. We are like 750 away. And one thing to notice here, right? So we're ahead in CS. Everything's going pretty well for our plan, for our game plan. Waves in a neutral state. Everything is good. The only thing to remember is he's got steel caps. He's temporarily stronger than I am because of the early power spike of the boots. So we're gonna be careful here. Farm cautiously until I have my item. I'm gonna get my item before he does because he invested in the boots, right? Something to be aware of there. Now, because I have the level advantage, I want to try to just like shove the wave in, get a little timer to help my jungler here. Awesome. Don't know where the Darius is. I'm gonna pop this. Get some vision. Okay, cool. We see Mordekaiser is at his camp. Looks like Darius is AFK. I don't know if maybe he's like typing to his team or something. Huh. Very interesting. I actually missed both last hits. Yeah. There we go. We knew Mordekaiser was around, right? So we're playing reserved with our positioning here. Just gonna signal this so that my team is aware of where he is. Make sure I get the cannon XP at least. Might not be able to move. Okay. I do want to try. Okay. Phase rush back. It sucks that Mordekaiser got a double kill, but hey, it happens, man. Not sure where Darius went, but I got my phase rush. I'm not too scared. This is also why phase rush is such a nice option. It's because as we get into the mid game and beyond, we're gonna have the ability to just choose what engagements to take and which engagements to not take, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so as you will find if you import my item sets, we have 3 different builds that we can go for. And in this game, I think we're going to try the more bruiser build. I think that's going to do a great job. What did I do, by the way? Did I not get boots? I was so sure I bought boots on my last back. Did I accidentally sell them or something? Oh. Anyway. think I might have had a little brain lag there. Okay, he's playing very reserved here. That makes me think that the jungler is not on his side of the map. Okay. So one thing we can do here is go for a proxy, because the Darius is playing so utterly passive like this. We see Mordekaiser there at the dragon, so no risk of him trying to gank us. Yeah. If we can successfully... Oh! Interesting. Fine. So, auto... And I phase rush away, or I try at least. I might not, yeah. I'm just dying here. I'll take this death. I didn't expect the pike. I'll gladly accept the death here. That's okay. Sadly, didn't get the dragon, huh? Even though they had 2 people top. My team is sadly struggling very hardly against this. Okay. Hey, stuff happens, man. That is one thing that is very difficult for me to predict. Support roams is something that is very hard for me to actually see coming. I can more or less track the jungler. But yeah, it's something in my own journey that is definitely a challenge. Okay. We're still in a great position here. I do need to finish my boots, by the way. This is not ideal for me to not have my boots. I do need it. I want to speed up my tempo here, help my jungler with the camp. Darius does have upgraded boots. We should also look into getting upgraded boots as soon as we can, because we do have feats of strength. One of the new mechanics here in the patch. Man, they're just going hard at my team there. Yeah, something to be aware of, that Darius has a pretty big move speed advantage, but he no longer has the ghost, which is very important to know. I just want to go back and get my boots here, because the reality is we're going to be much less vulnerable once we have the boots up. Let's do that. I think we can take an all-in into Darius, but it has to be well executed. Like a couple things in the front of our mind have to be... Darius doesn't have bone plating, so we don't have to worry about that. Ideally, we go in when he's used an ability, so we don't have to worry about his entire kit. And then the other thing is, when he presses Q, we likely want to flash into the Q. And if we decide we don't want to take the all-in, then we have to QE and... Oh, okay. My god, man, I can't move. I'm stunned for so long, by the way. That's crazy. Okay. I'm dead. Yeah, this Spike is carrying the game for them, by the way. That's insane, man. He's everywhere. Okay. I think we're gonna have to adjust our playstyle. We're gonna have to play much more conservatively when we can't see Pike. We're gonna have to adapt. Because he's basically everywhere currently. The good thing is that Darius is not very strong. So we don't have to worry too much about him. We've done a good job on the 1v1 and the isolated 1v1. But we need to be very, very wary of Pyke. And it's not... Pyke is not a problem by himself. It's only if there's another person like Darius, right? Actually missed my cannon, dude. It would be great to get this tower if we can, because that will allow me to get more momentum. I don't think he's going to allow me. Let's see. Okay. So the difficulty... So this camp is up, meaning that Mordekaiser is probably pathing towards it. So, we're gonna play it safe. Let's get the blue buff.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, dragon is up. We're gonna have to run to this dragon. I'm a little bit late to it. This is really bad, potentially. Yeah. So dying right before the dragon is a very big blunder. Because now my team... How can my team, you know, contest it, right? It's very difficult. Very difficult. Okay. Well, at least the Jinx is separated. Okay. Just making sure I can dodge the Pyke stuff. I'm gonna let it go at this point. I don't think we can protect that dragon. There's no need for my jungler to take like the actual wave, man. Come on. Yeah. That is one thing I'm noticing as well, is that games are very imbalanced currently. So you're gonna have a lot of games like this where like one person is having an outsized impact on the game. Like this support player is having an insane impact in the game. Jesus. I'm CC'd for so long, man. Yeah, that was 3 people. Okay. Tough one. Yeah, man. It's a really hard game to play out. I feel like this Darius is getting a free game pretty much. Like, he actually doesn't have to do anything. It's all being played around him. That sucks, dude. Okay. Oh, we have to try to make the best with it. They got the Dragon Soul too. Nobody's defending this. It's like 0 and 6. Yeah. I think realistically, we're pretty much gonna lose this game. So we have to take some risks. We have to try to make something happen. We just can't defend this, by the way. My bot lane is permanently dead. Not much we can do there. Okay. Oh, am I dead as well? We can't do this, man. This is crazy. We're... I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, but my team is literally walking one by one into the entire enemy team. I don't know how I can play this, but... So the Mordekaiser overstayed at least. Okay. So, feats of strength, owning 2 legendary items. Okay. So I think I should be able to buy the upgraded boots, right? Missed my minion, dude. Yeah, they're taking our jungle. Sucks. Uh-huh. Okay. Got him. That was really good. Really? They had vision here? Come on, man. Wait, so why can't I buy this? Feats of strength and owning 2 legendary items. I have 2 items. Does this mean that... Oh, we don't have feats of strength, I guess. This means, what, the enemy team has it? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, this is such a hard game to play out, man. It's almost impossible to find an opening onto the Jinx herself because... like, her team is protecting her, right? Like, between Pyke, Galio, and Mordekaiser. Just very hard to find an angle. Unless we got Flash, it's gonna be really difficult. There's really no explanation for my jungler to be that far out, dude. Okay. Galio is also mega fed. Looks like. He's 2 and 7, but he's got so many items, dude. Okay. We have to defend this massive wave, dude. So tough. Okay. Hey, some games are gonna be like this, dude, especially early in the season. But that's okay. I particularly like this build. Like this game, we haven't really had a chance to get it. We can't really like farm side waves because we're constantly having to like defend our base this game. And we have no pressure from our team, but I really think that this build that we're talking about this game, the sort of bruiser build, is gonna be super strong combined with the new Axiom rune that buffs your ultimate. So definitely recommend you guys jump into the Discord and try out the item sets that I put together for you. I think we're gonna have some really good fun this patch with Garen. Some of the cool builds we can do. Also, by the way, if you've stuck this far into the video, thank you very much for sticking with me. Really appreciate it. We're gonna die here. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're enjoying the content on the channel. We just hit 500 subs. Genuinely appreciate everybody who's tuning in, and we'll see you for the next episode. Take care, everybody. Hey everybody, welcome back to The Rift. Johnny here, and today we're playing Garen into a Rise. I think it's gonna be a very annoying matchup, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. We got the runes you see on screen. I thought I was playing into this Yorick, right? But anyway, we'll try to make it work. Always a little bit annoying to verse a Rise. I haven't played against Rise too many times. And by the way, if you're new around here, my name's Johnny. My mission is to bring you the reality of someone trying to learn the game and apply all the concepts that the big streamers talk about. I try to see if it's possible to get some success in low elo, applying those ideas, right? Let's see here. One basic idea that I want to apply here is to actually start E and look for pressure in the lane. Because, and we might have to trade some HP, but that's okay. The basic idea with this is that if we have the wave pushing into him, he doesn't have as much ability to harass me because he has to focus on hitting his own farm more than he's able to actually auto attack me. And in this way, we kind of neutralize the lane a little bit because now this is going to push back into me. We get to heal with the passive, and we picked up most of the last hits, whereas if we're getting pushed in, it's going to be a lot easier for this guy to pressure me very heavily. Okay. We got to respect him here a little bit and heal up with passive. One cool thing is that he is a little bit chunked out, actually. So what we can do is flash on top of his head at some point and try to kill him with our ignite. Our jungler sadly is nowhere to be found. Or rather, I should say, was pathing away from us, right? So whenever that happens, we want to be trade avoidant. Auto Q for the last hit. That's nice. We got the first blood. Oh. Gonna get a couple of points in Q here, so it's a little bit more useful. We can probably land that much more consistently on Rise. Got that last hit. Don't think I can get that one. That's okay. So because we got the first blood, we got our first part of the feats of strength. This is like a best of 3 thing. Okay, it looks like Rise went for a rotation there. And he ended up getting executed. So he pretty much ran it down. Very happy for that. Remember, he does play with teleport. So what we're going to do is actually just go back here. And we're going to prioritize our Swifties early on. Just get that and this. Hey, looks like Lilia got a double kill. Love to see that. Great start for our jungler. And in this lane, by the way, perfectly fine for us to just go even, right? We're gonna have a huge impact in mid game, whereas Rise is a very difficult to play champion comparatively, right? So for him to have a really big impact in mid game, much more difficult than it is us playing Garen. So we're very happy here in this position. We will, like I said, try to prioritize the Swifties, so we can play a little bit more effectively into him. Nice. Got all of those. Beautiful. Just focus on farm for the most part here. Nothing too fancy. Once again, our jungler is pathing away from us, so we should have the intention of playing trade avoidant, because a trade would benefit Ryze since his jungler might be topside actually. With that said, Lily actually changed things up and came top. Fine. That was a lot of damage coming out. Actually don't really like this call because the wave is pushing into me. Or rather, it's slowly pushing away from me, looks like. So in either case, I kind of have to be here, or I'm gonna bleed a huge amount of minions. Okay, cool. Gotta try to dodge more of his stuff, and there we go. We got 2. Oh, we need 1 more for the feats of strength. Very good. I'm trying to figure out how to play against Ryze. Like I said, I haven't done it many times at all, so it's actually a little bit tricky. Okay. So around minute 6, there should have been a plant in the river, but it looks like it was taken already, so no problem. It was worth trying for. Okay, the wave is pushing into me, so I don't have to walk up for last hits. We're chilling. Just want to hold the wave in this position if I can. Nice dodge on that. Oof. Damn. Some insane damage from Ryze here. Well, right now my jungler is actually around topside. Okay. I'll get my potions activated here. Alright. Really? Damn. No idea how he's able to outspace me like that without any boots, by the way. I couldn't get my ult. I flashed in order to get my ult onto him, and I just couldn't do it. Okay, let's get our boots. Double kill for the volley bear. Looks like this Yorick is having a bit too much of a good time, in my opinion.
Never forget why we fight.
No idea where Ryze is.
Killing spree.
There he is. Okay.
I stand ready.
We see he has no boots, by the way. So I should definitely be able to catch up to him now.
We fight for those who cannot.
But of course, sadly, my sums are down, so it's not as easy. Put a ward there. Grab both the last hits with that. Sorry if you can hear my cat, by the way. The rule is every time I start a video, my cat has to go crazy. Okay, a bit of lazy last hitting, so let's put our focus on. We just want to focus on slow pushing waves and building waves as big as we can, because that's going to give us the biggest timer to rotate. And now I start auto-attacking the wave, because the next wave is actually incoming. Okay, I missed both of those. That's very unfortunate, but the idea is still solid, is that we start hitting the minions already as the wave is approaching. This gives us a really clean crash like this. And I'm not interested in coming to this skirmish. I just want to go base, get my items, and get back out again. And in the meantime, Ryze was losing a little bit of that. We're actually ahead in farm of the Ryze, which is a fantastic position to be in. We got boots, he doesn't. And now, things are different because I do have my Ignite. By the way, remember to subscribe to the channel if you enjoy the videos so you don't miss the next one. Monday to Friday, there's a new video for you guys.
Your turret has been
Okay. So, one thing that I'm gonna have to learn is to W his stun. But I'm still not really good enough to identify it in time. So that's just a experience thing that I don't have yet. Because I just rarely play against Ryze, right? So
an enemy has been slain.
okay. Yeah, I know that he's just baiting me pretty much. I'll just keep the wave here. No. My cat is like threatening to jump all over the table. Okay. I'll W that. Pick that up. Beautiful. Got most of those actually. Dragon is in play. I have a feeling that Ryze wants to... Yeah. I think he wanted to TP for it. How do we not have feats of strength here? Huh. I thought we just needed 2, like, out of 3. Cool. So that's what I'm talking about. That actually worked. I pressed W on his stun. Okay, he's gonna try for it. Very well played by him. Enough, he recognized he had enough damage. That's okay. We're not gonna lose that much because he still has to get through an entire cannon wave. Can you hold plates, please? I'm gonna ask my jungler to hold plates. Although looks like she's not gonna be able to do it. That's okay. If we look at it, plates are going down, so we don't really lose that much besides the wave itself. It's not as bad as it looks. And now that we have our Tiamat and our boots and Phage and everything, we can start trying to pressure much harder. We can even look for proxies and things like that. Of course, Yorick is hard pushing. Where's my mid laner, by the way? Oh, he's ganking bot right now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Justice by law or by sword.
Interesting. Okay, turns out Volibear is precisely here.
Fear not. I'm
He doesn't achieve too much with this, so I'm okay with it. By the way, he's actually denying the Ryze a huge amount of resources by taking the wave there.
our land.
So I'm very much okay with that. I wonder if I could kill him.
Our deed shapes the future.
I think probably not until I finish my stride breaker. He's got his finished rod. Right. Cool.
Never forget why we fight.
My jungler's around top side, so I'm trying to keep him around. Got him. Beautiful. Awesome rotation from my jungler. Our patience has paid off here.
I stand ready.
I think I can play with my Fizz and Lilia here. Yeah. Boom. Got it. Beautiful. Can I get my recall here, or is it too greedy? Nice. Okay. And we're gonna go for this.
Our courage must never
Okay, so by the way, as I always say, if you like my builds, you can get these item sets. If you join my Discord, there's a link down below in the description. And you can play with the same item sets that I use personally. So now we got feats of strength. Awesome. So we got upgraded boots, and we can buy the tier 3 upgrade. Very cool. I'm just gonna preemptively W in that case. And I'm gonna look for some deep vision here.
in the king's name.
Cool. Was a bit risky, but I wanted to get some vision here. We see that the camp is taken, which probably means the Volibear is actually pathing towards bot, right? Because he took the camp. So I should be safe from Volibear. Okay. Cool. Got my cannon. That's all good. I'll try to just like trade some HP to get the next wave. Okay.
This world needs hope.
It's very annoying to play against. I would definitely say that. Let's heal up a bit with our passive. I was trying to like brute force the waves so that I don't really have to interact with Rise, but it's actually very hard to do. Okay. Cool. I think at this point I'm gonna go to base either way, get my next component.
Marches as one.
How is my team just letting this happen, by the way? Like, there isn't a single person from my team who's coming here to help stop this? Like, really, guys? Okay. Holy crap, dude. Just because of that, I'm gonna steal the kill from you guys. I'm not gonna steal it, I'm gonna guarantee it. You know? You get it? Guarantee it? Okay. Bad jokes aside.
Protect our land.
Let's keep it rolling here. I kind of want to avoid the rise actually as much as I can. Try to get some momentum otherwise. Our farm is still really good, by the way. It's actually better than the rise himself. Okay, pretty good. I'm just gonna try to get the tower. Alright, cool. Yorick TP'd to that. Okay. I need a little bit more time to like get my second item. And then I can fight more effectively. This tower is very low. And I think that even if someone TPs to it, it would take them too long to save it. Very nice. So right now we have no pressure on the map. I could definitely get collapsed upon. So let's just go back. We'll buy our next item. There we go.
I stand ready.
It's kind of weird. This Fizz is like playing together with bot lane the whole time. Okay.
We fight for those who cannot.
Whoops. Missed my minion. But yeah, I would prefer if Fizz or someone else can actually go match Rise. There we go, Fizz is matching him. I definitely get a feeling that she has people behind her, just based on how aggressive she plays it, right? We can kind of intuit that. There it is. Oh, what? Got that kill too. Slow him with this Stridebreaker. Okay. Yorick is gonna be a problem here. Got his wife. I'm good with that. I think I'm going to immediately go bot. That guy is very low, but there's a lot of gold for us to obtain from pushing that. And realistically, right, I dropped my ultimate. I'm just not gonna be that effective anymore. So I prefer to be around here. Let's see if we can secure the dragon somehow. So Volibear's got 2 completed items too. He's definitely scary. Okay. We are certainly taking a risk here. Got it. Okay, got the Volibear. I'll back my Tom Kench here. Pop my W there in perfect timing. And let's immediately go grab the wave here. A lot of action going on. How is Fizz? Okay, he's kind of dying. Ooh, he actually got him though. Good job. It's so hard to actually get push against Yorick. Every time we're so close to getting this tower. I want to see if I can actually brute force it.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
There we go.
Demacia marches as one.
I'm gonna sell my D shield at this stage. Cool. I would say we're probably about the strongest person on the map. Yorick is more or less matching our items, but he has no boots. So it's not really the same. I should be buying the boots upgrade, by the way. Okay. Excellent. Wow, that's amazing, actually. Yeah, we should be able to get the Baron. Okay, we do have Smite. There we go. Very nice. I have my item in base. Let's make sure to prioritize that. Yeah, I do think that the crit build is gonna do a great job this game. Because it's gonna allow us to completely delete some of these squishy people. Okay, so we need 1750 for the boots upgrade. And I think it's definitely worth it for sure. Alright. Cool. Not gonna overcommit on it. But on my next rotation of abilities, I could definitely kill her. Remember, we have the rune that upgrades our ultimate. Gives it more damage. I want to actually kill this Yorick. Okay, he's running this way. Boom. Free kill for us. And I'm just gonna speed run the upcoming waves. I'll signal my Tom Kench to fall back because I don't think like a support Tom should be just side laning like that. So I really, in my mind, I really want to get this tower, right? Or at the very least, I want to get people to respond to this and create a bunch of pressure on the map. Boom. Actually missed my cannon there. And another thing we can do is sit in here and see if someone walks into the jungle. Okay. Probably not a good idea. We do have Baron, but I think it's much better for us to secure the dragon. Now, with that said, we might be able to catch some of these people here. Ooh. Cool. Let's take the dragon. So I think you guys can kind of see what I was talking about initially. Like for Rise, it's just so hard for him to have a really big impact in these fights. Whereas being Garen, as long as we're strong and we got our item spikes, right? Like we just do so much in these fights without any like complication in terms of mechanics and stuff. So that's super cool. Definitely got plenty of money. But because my team is so heavy pressuring here, I want to just hover my team in case we can get this tower. Okay. Alright. They are definitely isolated here. Okay. But somehow I couldn't find a good... Couldn't really find the best way to get my ult off on that one. Okay, we still get the Samira. I would say it's not ideal because now we're gonna lose a bunch here. Okay. Hopefully we'll get back in time to defend this. This Yorick is just kind of AFK pushing the whole time. He's about to die an 8th time. But, I mean, he got the building. You gotta hand it to him. The man is like a terrorist. Anyway, we got a 4% total move speed buff now. We're gonna be super fast on the map. Like PD, Swift March. Absolutely amazing. Something I'm really, really enjoying in this patch. Like, look how fast we feel, especially when we press Q. It's insane, actually. Okay, awesome. My Lilia is very strong. We are very strong in the game, too. We've got a lot of farm. Like, actually, Ryze has kept up with farm surprisingly well, too, so kudos to him on that. He's got 3 items. We are close to our 4th item here. Okay. So Ryze just used his ultimate for nothing, really. Okay. So Misfortune is not around. Baron's probably not possible unless we got like a really nice catch. I don't think we have the damage. I'm going to sort of ping this back because Misfortune is getting ganked by the Volibear. I don't think this works. Okay. Gotta play very slow here. Ooh. Oh, I couldn't get my ult off. Man, I was stunned for... It felt like a very long time. So what I wanted to do here is press Ignite and ult on Samira. But sadly, I couldn't get it off. Okay. Let's continue on our crit build here. Our final item is going to be Shield Bow. Gives us a really nice shield and rounds up our damage and crit build. Really nice. It's also kind of bad to die there because the dragon is coming up, but we're gonna be back in time. It's gonna be okay. This is one situation where, in hindsight, the best thing to do if you think it's gonna be a bad engage, ping back and go away from it. Show with your body language that you don't want any part in it, and then my team probably would have backed, right? But the fact that I was still like hovering around made my team want to keep playing. So I still view that as technically my fault, which is a good thing. If something is your fault, that means you can change it and improve it. So I think that's always a good way to look at it. We might not be able to get this, yeah. Okay. Looks like Yorick is sticking around. Let's see. Volibear looks like he's alone there. And Janna is with him. And Rise. Okay, I think I can push here. Except someone just TP'd top, so I'm gonna have to defend. Okay. I'm gonna go back. Good. We preserved our tower. Can we catch this guy? Let's see.
To destroy the curse I use in the king's
Alright. Alright. I wonder if they are trying to get Baron. We don't see the rest of the team here. Ah, there's the rest of the team. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to be cautious because I didn't know where they were gonna come from. I miss. I didn't mean to press my ult there, by the way. Okay, I got my Q on them. And then we had to flash away to make sure we don't die. That was still pretty good. I didn't mean to ult that early. That was my bad. But hiding in the bush was actually awesome. Make sure I don't die on this. There we go. Okay, and we are full build. Let's go. Let's go. I like the new boots, man. It's a really cool addition to the game. Hello, Volibear. Ooh. Hello, buddy. Dude, our damage is absolutely insane. Love it. I'm gonna ask my team to back from that position because we're not yet matching the pressure. So it's very easy for them to get collapsed upon and die. They're very dangerous. Similarly, this is very dangerous. You just gotta wait until like everybody's back on the map. Fizz is dead. Our jungler just backed, so I just don't have any pressure currently. We have to wait it out. I think actually the best play would be to group up. Pretty good chunk there. The tower is gonna go down. Okay. I'm very happy we survived that. Boom, got it. We should have these guys too. See you later. That's a triple for your boy. Cool. Let's bring this one home, everybody. Let's go. By the way, if you're still watching the video, just a special thank you to you. What a homie, actually sticking around the entire video. I really appreciate it. We just hit 500 subs. Here is to another 500, hopefully. And many more. Boom, 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 boom. Damacia, baby. We'll see you next time, everybody. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Rift. Johnny here, and today we're playing Garen into what looks like a Karthus. I was expecting a singed top lane, but yeah, we got a weird setup today. We're playing with the runes you see on screen. So we got the Phase Rush, amazing scaling rune for Garen. Like I say, I expected to be playing against a singed, so not exactly the setup I would take, but hey, let's have a crack at it. Let's have some fun in the new season. And if you're new around here, my name is Johnny. My mission is to bring you the reality of someone trying to apply the concepts of the game and learn the game from scratch, right? From low elo, and seeing whether or not we can get some success applying these ideas to an otherwise not remarkable like mechanical game that I have going on. So let's see what we can do here. Of course, we get priority. This is a weird lane. I can say comfortably that I have never played this matchup. And with the new state of the waves, what happens is that the cannon wave comes in with the fourth wave. So I'm still trying to figure out what is the best approach. Cool. We got 11 out of 12 minions. But so far I actually like the idea of like a two-wave crash currently. Because now we get to play this bounce, and when the cannon arrives, it's just nice to play the bounce generally. I've been having pretty good results doing that. Seems pretty consistent, and also we're not really gankable when we do this, because by the time we get around to like minute 3, when the junglers are coming around, the wave is actually like pushing into me, right, in this position. The only thing is that, of course, the enemy gets level 4 before we do, because the wave is pushing into us. But on the flip side, we should be able to thin it out. Wow, I terrible lazy last hitting, guys. Don't copy that. That's not okay. Make sure we get the cannon here. And yeah, this guy is like desperately trying to crash the wave, right? What's your counterplay, sir? What is your counterplay to getting spun upon like that? Exactly. We even have Gragas. Although he's getting bamboozled by Singed there. Alright. Cool. Well, honestly, that's okay. Even if we don't get kills. The wave's in a really good state for me. Because this guy is forced to walk up for last hits, right? So he's got like a tough choice to make here. Okay. So in this matchup, one thing I'm learning right now is we have to wait for the wall and then we Q, not before, so that we can dispel the slow. That makes a lot of sense. So what we can try is like run at him, try to get him to use the wall, and if he doesn't, we can still do that. Get a lot of damage. And the wave's still pushing into me, by the way. Ooh. Okay. I don't know why he didn't flash away, to be honest with you. That's okay. I'm gonna save my E for next wave. Whoops. Missed that one. Let's just spin here.
Our courage must never waver.
Cool. We need to get one more wave. We have so much gold, but if we're able to just farm the next wave here, we're gonna be in an awesome position. I'm happy to trade a lot of HP if that means we can get the wave in. There we go. Oh, we'll start getting some points into Q. Sorry, into E. And of course, our build is going to be into Stride Breaker. Now, if you guys, by the way, like my builds, you can join my Discord and get these builds for free, right? And talk to me about the builds. You can play games with the community, so highly recommend you join the Discord. But yeah, these are the builds I've been having a lot of fun with, especially actually the Grasp playstyle has also been very, very fun, which is something we will showcase soon on the channel. But it has to be the right game for it. Right now, we don't know where this guy is. I don't think this guy is cooking on Karthus. You know, initially I thought, is this gonna be like a Karthus Smurf or something? Pretty sure that's not what we're looking at here. And this guy should technically be cooked, I believe. I believe that would be the technical term. Alright. It's also 4-0 already for my team, by the way. And that's sort of what I'm talking about there. And I can phase rush away. Beautiful. He does do quite a bit of damage, right? But as Garen, our biggest strength is actually trading HP. Like, just trading equal HP and then healing back. That's actually, as dumb as that sounds, that's part of like the Garen toolkit. And what makes him so difficult to play against. Auto ult, he's down. This guy does not flash, by the way. You guys tell me if I missed it. Maybe he already flashed or something. But he's down to just take it. He's just taking it. Anyway, this should be a free game for us with how the Karthus is playing. He remarkably, he's got a decent amount of CS, even though we've been like freezing the wave and stuff. But yeah, we're getting insane gold here in this lane. Auto Q gets the plate. We go back. Cool. Just working towards our first item. We're gonna prioritize Tiamat here, just so that we can actually get in a position to maybe farm between towers. Because this guy is not really like interacting too much, and when he does, we can just kill him. So the more like wave clear we get, probably the harder we can push this lead. And there's a Singed in the jungle. Okay. Alright. He should be dead already. I'm just already chasing this guy. Q for move speed. Auto his face. Okay, it looks like the Singed is also not the smartest player, to say the least. We got half the kills of my team right now. But this is pretty good for us. I can get this to push into me like this. And now... Right? I just ult him like that. Just doesn't respect my ability to get on top of him, especially with Swifties. It's something he's gotta respect, man. Cool. You get the plate there. Auto Q. Get the whole wave in. And I got my item back in base. Now when we come back, things are gonna be way different, man. This Senna is getting some kills. Did die for it, but yeah, things are way different now because this guy can't show up in lane, man. He just can't. Because we have Phase Rush to stick on top of him. We have Stride. It's completely unplayable for him. He does not have boots. How could he possibly play this, right? We don't even need to do anything fancy. The moment he's in this area in the lane, I should be able to just absolutely cook him, right? He might choose to not leave tower at all. So let's see what he does. We know their jungler is bot. So here I'm more than happy to get the next wave. We'll watch for that. We'll watch for this plate, actually. There we go. Cool. I can farm this. And this is just a way for us to accelerate our farm a little bit more. And also allows us to take camps away from the jungler. I can take the next one again. Cool. He's TPing back. Awesome. Okay, and we're gonna go for our main build. Going for our main build. Let me sell that and that. There we go. I mean, our power spike is insane. He does have malignance, but it does not matter, trust me. Like, this item does not give him any HP, any survivability, right? And he has no boots. This guy is dead on my screen the first time he shows up. And again, if he just plays under tower, I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna get way more farm than he does. And we get to, like, pretty much win every objective around topside for free. Awesome. I mean, just look at that, right? How could Singed possibly win that objective ever? Cool. See you later. I just drop everything on him, by the way. Like, there's a chance we don't need the ignite, right? But I just do it because by doing it, I can actually just get this tower, probably. By the way, let me know what you guys think in the comments about the new towers, man. The fact that we have, like, actual cannons on the towers is pretty cool to me. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna have games like these, especially in the beginning. We need like one more wave here. Like, in the beginning of the season, right? A lot of the games are gonna be very volatile and very one-sided. Like, how this game is, kind of. So, that, I would say that's like pretty expected. I'm gonna signal my team here. Cool. Just killed that guy for free. I don't have my ult yet, so I don't really choose to go back mid. I just prefer to come here, shove the waves in, see if we can pressure the Karthus again. Beautiful. Interesting. My Stride Breaker's coming up here. And we get to kill that guy on repeat. Awesome. Right? Just Q away. That guy's on one item, so he doesn't get to kill me. Now, what's super cool as well is that we got feats of strength. So one of my favorite things is that we can get the upgraded boots. There we go. And look at our insane move speed with with these boots, by the way. It's awesome, absolutely awesome. Okay, let's focus up because in 50 seconds, the next dragon is coming up. And somehow, enemy team has managed to get both the first dragons. So I'm going to try to be at that objective. See if we can get there in time. We should be able to. Should be. Okay. Team is already doing well there. We got Karthus here responding to the wave. So I might be able to flash for a kill here. What? Oh, for some reason my ult wasn't connecting. I think my camera was a bit shoddy there. So my camera work was a little incorrect. But we still get it. And we should get this for free. I can let my jungle finish that. Okay. Yep. See you later. When the enemy jungler is not around, you can actually let your jungler finish the objective. Especially if you got the numbers advantage like we did. We got our phase rush as well. Just keep autoing. Super nice. That's gonna hurt maybe? A little bit. They're slowly coming back to life, right? So I guess the safe play here is just to go back. And they do have a lot of... I'm just gonna do this. Actually gonna go early into a Force of Nature. Just because they have a lot of impossible to dodge magic damage. And the difference would be... imagine if they had like a Lux like we do. Lux is a champion that, like, you can avoid some of Lux's damage, right? If you're good at avoiding skill shots. And I get this. Yes. Okay. Might not be able to get the kill. That's okay. I'll see if I can get some jungles. Hey, GG. That's a quick one today. Hope you guys enjoyed today's little stomp here. Let's keep it up. Hope you guys enjoy your early season. We'll see you next time. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Rift. Johnny here, and today we're playing Mordekaiser into a Gragas. We got an early ward here to monitor where jungle is starting. And we're playing with the runes you see on screen. Early morning for me. Cheers. Enjoying some coffee. Excellent. And by the way, if you're new around here, my name is Johnny. My mission is to bring you the reality of someone trying to apply all the concepts of the game that the big streamers talk about at a relatable level. As someone who doesn't have all of those fancy mechanics and is really just trying to learn the game and have some success in solo queue. Today we're enjoying some Mordekaiser. We do have a Gragas. And by the way, if you're a Gragas picker, like, did your parents hate you? Tell me in the comments. Like, did you have some upbringing issues there? Anyway, you get what I'm saying. Either way, this guy is probably what? He's doing some therapy somewhere else. No idea where he is. That's okay. We just take the advantage here. He already lost minions, dude. I mean, he's absolutely cooked. I got you, buddy. Okay. Cool. Bam. All right. Nice. 2-wave crash. If you guys haven't seen like the new season, the 4th wave crash is no longer possible. The 3rd wave crash is currently pretty awkward. And it looks like going for a 2-wave crash is pretty much the go-to strategy here. And then we can pretty much choose. In our case, we have our jungler around topside, so I'm okay with this guy actually pushing in to a certain extent. Of course, we don't let him crash this wave, but I do want to try to create a gank situation. Okay. Nice little sidestep there by the Gragas. And he's gonna try to get this wave in, but we're able to more or less hold it here. I'm gonna use my potion. Okay, sadly my jungler is not really locked in on helping here. Okay. We're going in. Ooh. Okay, I'll let my jungler get him. Make sure that's one of the things, like when you're low like this in a gank, make sure that he's not able to turn and kill you, because if he gets a kill on you, that actually makes it worth it for him, right? Think about it from his perspective. He got ganked, but he was able to kill you. That's definitely a good outcome, right? So yeah, just always be careful with that. But pretty good. We got his flash, by the way. We should signal that. And we still have our flash to work with. So we're looking primo here. He got 8 CS in the first 4 waves. So he should technically be cooked. We also have a blasting wand. I don't know why I've always found the name to be a little bit funny. That's okay. Okay, so he's level 5. We'll play out this bounce responsibly. Would love to thin out the wave more so that we could hold it potentially. But my wave's coming up. We might still be able to hold it here. Wait, is my homie just running it down here? What's going on? Okay. Just... So, if I don't flash there, my passive would actually turn off. So, that's why I did it. Now, when you look at the position of the wave, right? It's on my side of the lane. So, it would take a bit too long for me to try to hard push it. It's not really realistic. So I just wait until the next wave arrives. Whoops, missed that one. And now we try to hard push this. Very nice. Aha, okay. Thank you. Free kill for me. Nice. That's another beautiful thing about Mordekaiser, right? Let's just try to get the wave in and get a recall. We have a lot of gold. All right, things are looking good so far. By the way, give me a subscription if you enjoy the videos. That signals me and YouTube that you're enjoying the content and you want to see more. New videos coming in Monday to Friday. Okay. We're in a great position. Let's go back. Now look at the item advantage, by the way. The moment I get back to lane, this guy is dead on my screen, right? And that's the thing when jungler comes to gank you, if you have your ultimate, you are a very scary champion to gank. Because you can turn a 2v1 into a 1v1. And then you also have the stats stolen to take the 1v1 again against your top laner, right? Okay. Viego is still topside. So on the flip side, when you don't have your ultimate, you're actually pretty vulnerable, right? Because you're immobile. We don't have any dash or movement speed or anything. And yeah, so that is one thing that I'm going to be a bit cautious here. I don't believe Viego can be top, like realistically, unless this guy is a madman. Just clean the wave here. Unless he's a madman, he's already pathing bot, right? Do they have a support Evelyn, by the way? What is going on, dude? Right. Games this season are pretty weird so far. I'm guessing that's just the early season phenomenon. Alright, cool. So, you can see Briar has his ultimate. He also has his first item. We should be healing here. Okay. So I want this wave to push into me so that the Gragas has to walk up into an unsafe position. Because if he's just super close to his tower, he's always threatening to... I'm just gonna ult him here to hold him. Yeah, he's always threatening to ult me, right? Okay. Nice ult by him, actually. I respect it. We could have used Ignite to guarantee it. I didn't think he could get away from that, so I thought it was guaranteed. Oh, I missed my cannon. Not good. Nice try. But yeah, he had to use flash and ult just to survive that, so at the end of the day, not too bad. I almost have my item here. Let's just get the wave in. What? Oh. Okay. I get the kill on him at least. I'm okay with that. So the Viego, who was 0 and 2, got a kill on me. I don't think that's gonna change the game. And I get the kill, like I said, so I'm alright with that. We're gonna have flash advantage too when we get back. So overall, not too bad. And the most important thing, whenever you die and you wanna figure out, was it a bad death? Was it a decent death? Look at the wave state, right? Currently, the wave is almost neutral. It's like slightly pushing into the Gragas. But because it's so neutral, it's just slowly pushing away from us. So we lost a portion of that cannon wave, which, all things considered, not the end of the world at all. We're still ahead of this Gragas. Okay. Bring on. What an annoying champion, huh? Gragas. What an annoying champion. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Okay. I'm gonna outplay him here. Oh! He didn't die from that. Come on, man. How much HP did he have? He must have had like 10 HP or something. Okay. I'm not gonna risk it. I'll just go back. Okay, we're gonna bleed this this wave, sadly. But the Gragas is also super low, so he has to do something here. And he's unable to push the whole wave and get it under tower, so not too bad. He actually fixed the wave for me. The wave was slightly bleeding away from us, right? Because of the positioning. But now he actually shoved it into me a little bit. He made it so he's losing this entire wave. Okay. I'll take it, man. Yeah, probably going to get Mercs this game. I'm seeing some annoying CC in their team. So that seems to make sense to me. Whoops. My god, the Gragas slow is so annoying too, huh? I'm just dead here. I didn't think Viego could be top in this timer, honestly. Okay, we'll have to review that at the end of the game. We are sadly getting visited a lot by this Viego, man. A lot. All right. We're gonna lose quite a bit here, but luckily the plates are about to run out. Yeah, just hard focusing my lane, huh? Okay. Hey, I'm all right with it because when you think about it, they're using so many resources, right, to do that. A lot of their other lanes are in complete shambles, and we're still ahead of this Gragas, so things are actually working out super well. My mid laner is having a great game. Bot lane's having a good game. Jungle's having a good game. My team is basically winning, and they're just trying to force gank top lane, but he's actually dying in a lot of these too, so it's not working out for them. Okay. And now it's very different, buddy. Now if you want to gank me, you're gonna get ulted by me. Okay. Cool. Keep landing those. Probably gonna look for a... Yeah, don't miss that. There you go. Probably gonna look to avoid the Gragas mostly. I don't know if I can get in time. No. I'm too late for it. That is one thing we can try, is get into a position to proxy. Okay. No problem. No problem. I think I'm already late again because of the slow. Maybe not. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Man, this guy is here again, huh? No way, dude. Oof. Okay, this Viego is just like suckling at the Gragas. All right, man. I see how it is. By the way, that's not even a terrible death, because when Gragas came here to contest me, he lost a whole cannon wave, right? So honestly, not even that bad for me of a death. In that sense, we're still way ahead. We're 20 CS ahead of him. We almost got a kill too. Didn't get it fully, sadly, but that's okay. All right, so we got a dragon coming up. Ooh. Interesting. Got Evelyn right here on the back of my jungler. And the Fury too. Oh. My jungler didn't see it, even though we were pinging it. Okay. Ah.
A little bit of heaven before the hell.
Interesting. Ooh. Okay. Ah, just that it's 3 people, man. Okay. This has to be a free Drake, by the way. I'm dealing with 3 people topside. We got 1 kill, which is pretty good. Go for this. Why is my team not doing the dragon, guys? Come on. Let's go. Got 3 people top, man. Holy moly. Okay. We're going for it finally. I think it's still working out as we want to. Okay, sweet. We got 3 dragons. And then we fight after the dragon, and looks like we're winning that. Or are we? Viego's getting a reset. So realistically, after we get the objective, there's no need for us to fight. We can simply disengage, but that's okay. Awesome. And they're still busy bot. Let's keep pushing here. Our pushing power with Nashor's Tooth is pretty decent. Okay, so Viego is now retreating. See if we can steal a jungle camp from him. Okay. He's still bot side. Interesting. Ah, there you are, Mr. Gragas. Okay. Woof. Kog'Maw too. I feel like these guys are just like rotating to each other, yeah. Ah, I didn't dodge it. No. 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 Whew. When you see one person, you can bet your ass it's actually 3 people, dude. No way, right? Oh. Holy moly, dude. Okay. Let's get a scanner. That's insane, bro. Wait. Get this. Okay, we almost got our next item. In fact, I'm gonna... We might not have to do it. We do. Oh, there we go. Okay. Finally got our second item. We're way behind the curve now because we're dying too much. It's become somehow a challenging game, even though we were all winning, but we're not really bringing it home. So let's focus it up. Our next objective is Drake. We'll signal it for the team. We're gonna have Nefiri dive tactically before the objective here. There you go. Excellent. Let's focus up. Kog'Maw should die instantly. Let me check. Okay. Gotcha. So I've seen this strategy where the support picks a jungler and they are basically like rotating 24/7 in the game. And it's kind of working for them. Okay, we got Victor there. Awesome. Just want to secure the dragon. It's our soul point here. Ooh. Okay. Not getting that. That's okay. Let's just go for it. So whenever you have a numbers advantage like this, you can just start the objective and force enemy team to come into you, right? And as Mordekaiser, I talk about it all the time. You're like an electric fence. It's really difficult for enemy team to walk into you with your passive, especially if you're strong, right? Now, my team has a strong presence here. I want to see if I can get a catch on the Viego. There we go. That's his ult down. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm just gonna grab this next wave here. Right. And then let's go back. We can play it chill at this point. Let's start working towards our next item, which is going to be a Rift Maker. Also, by the way, if you enjoy the item sets that I'm putting together, check out the description. There's a link for the Discord. You can join for free, talk to us, play games with us, and get access to all my item sets. So you can import them instantly into your game. No need for you to take the wave, bro. It's a little bit annoying. Okay. All right. A bit of the jungle tax there. Just claim this tower real quick. There we go. Now Viego is dead, by the way. He's kind of the scariest person. Aha. Hello, Evelyn. Just speed run the tower here. Boom, got it. Beautiful. No reason for us to stay there, actually. We can go back, get another component, and redeploy on the map. Let's do that. And yeah, we could even look for a Baron here. They are just chasing my Swain across the map. That's so funny, man. They're spending so much resources chasing people around. That's what I'm noticing this game. Excellent. I'm just gonna take all their stuff. Gotta get our CS numbers up, man. All that dying actually stopped my my productivity here. Got it. Can I also steal the red or no? Shit. Wasn't paying attention. Almost reset it. Alright, cool. We got it. Excellent. Okay, so we got my next item. Let's just grab the next wave quickly. We actually have an opening perhaps for Baron. My team would have to move for it, but their jungler is dead. We could technically do Baron actually. But we don't have to. We have other options here. Just keep sieging as well. Pretty good. Now there is an argument for, you know, just playing it safe, take Baron, because the reality is Baron leads to objectives, but sorry, Baron leads to towers, but towers don't lead to Baron, right? But realistically, we're so far ahead right now that we can just do this. Just take everything. Hope you guys enjoyed today's episode, and I'll see you on the next one. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Rift. Johnny here, and today we're playing Mordekaiser into a gangplank. Let's see if we can get a cheesy little... Ooh. Ah, I see. Well, no problem. We wanted to get a little level 1 ward and see where the jungler starts, but that's okay. I think it's fair assumption the jungler should be somewhere around here just based on the way they were playing it, but either way, even if we don't know, that's okay. We'll save our ward for later on, and we're playing with the runes you see on screen. And this matchup should be really good for us because we definitely win the extended trades. This guy plays with Grasp, so extended trades are gonna be a blast for us. And if you're new around here, my name is Johnny, trying to show you the reality of learning this game and applying the concepts of the game. Okay. He should die. Ah, there we go. Okay. Woof. Sheesh. There we go. Man, that was a sweaty level 1, huh? Let's see what we can do here, trying to get the wave in. I would definitely like to get some of the last hits. Oh my god, the last hitting is out of control, guys. Alright. I'm gonna take the L here and backport on a pretty bad wave state, but that's okay. Whenever... This is one thing that I think about is that, you know, you already got a win by, you know, getting a kill. You don't necessarily need the perfect wave crash if it risks you dying, right? And we're definitely at risk of dying here, especially if jungler is able to cheese us, so that's pretty early. So, you know what? Maybe we played pretty safe, but I'm okay with that. We lose that wave, but in return, we get back to lane with our Dark Seal, and we get to play it out. Very nice to get that early kill there. Okay, and now our only mission is to play this bounce in a responsible way, so we'll try to thin out the wave. Cool. That's actually pretty good for me. Yeah, nice. All right. Cool. We have a Zyra in the jungle. It's been so long since I've seen a Zyra in the jungle, by the way. I'm not sure if they nerfed it or what exactly happened. But definitely have not seen many Zyras. And we play with D-Shield and Second Wind, as you guys can see. So we're able to withstand a lot of the poke. Ooh. Nice try, but couldn't quite get it. Okay. Just gonna ask my jungler to go back here, because the wave is in a state where I can't like chase forward like that, or I would start losing a lot. But it's still a decent gank attempt. I love that. He used his Q to get the last hit and didn't even get it. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. I'm going to try to get this wave in. There we go. I'm okay with that. I just want to make sure he doesn't freeze. There we go. That's perfect for me. And I would be happy to get another recall now. Looks like he's gonna let us do it. Let's just start building towards our Nashor's Tooth. We're gonna go for our sort of snowball build today. And by the way, if you enjoy the videos, subscribe to the channel, really helps me. And if you want to import my item builds, you can join the Discord. There's a link in the description below, and you can get them for free, right? I make these item guides for all the champions that I play based on the best sort of information on what's really strong. Okay. Ooh, nice flash by him. Okay. Alright, cool. I consider that to be a pretty good trade. Let's put a ward down too. So we got his flash. And basically like traded it for my ignite. Which again, I'm quite happy with. There we go. We get it to crash, so he's going to lose a little bit, at least. And we can look for a plate if we can. There we go. Cool. So, I'm not really gonna be able to go back to base, otherwise he could probably crash this. So we're gonna chill out. Lilia is actually bot side, as we see. Okay. Oh. Nice. Denied his barrel there. Love to see it. Boom. That's a Q right in the head. Okay. Just gonna flash right on top of him. And my Q's coming up. There we go. Beautiful. Simple attacking chess. I don't know, I'm talking nonsense, guys. But yeah, I mean, there's not much counterplay that he can do, right? As a gangplank. I mean, you're just... If you get caught like that... Okay, what? Come on, man. This is some lazy last hitting. That's not okay. There we go. There might be a jungler around just based on the way he's playing it. Okay. This will eventually push back into me, so I'm okay with just letting it go. Let's go back to base, get some more items and come back. Got a little CS advantage, 2 kills in. We got a few Dark Seal stacks. You know what? Things are looking good. My jungler is actually getting some stuff done too. Pretty good. He does play with Demolish. So he's getting a plate. Alright. Fair enough. But again, I would argue he's in a really tough spot, right? How can he ever walk up? I mean, if we ever catch him with like a single ability, he will probably die immediately. It's very difficult for him. My ult is coming back up too. We should have a free kill when my ult is back up. Whoops. Okay. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, guys, it's brutal. I'm not gonna be able to join that. Alright. So be it. Okay. This is gonna crash. We don't need to do anything fancy, especially when we have both mid and jungle sort of roaming around. Go back here. A tricky one. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I really hate selling my Doran item, but you know what? We don't need it. It's fine. Okay, so game's actually looking pretty good overall. Lilia is always going to be a bit annoying for me to deal with. I think that getting a Rylai's is really gonna help. Being able to slow her down is probably gonna be great here. Oh my god. My clicking. Okay, guys, first game of the day, alright? My clicking is all over the place. It will get better. Okay. He ran it down for the cannon, by the way. He actually ran it down for the cannon. I would say I respect it, but not really. At least I accidentally missed my cannons, but if you're giving me Dark Seal stacks for the chance to last hit a cannon, man, I don't know what we're doing. Ooh, beautiful tower damage here with Nashor's Tooth. That is the beauty of the item. We see Lilia bottom. So, no real risk here. And I feel okay overstaying just for this. Ooh, nice. Actually sidestepped it too. Sweet. Okay. So we can't quite go to base because he would be able to get Demolish procs on my tower, but I do have my ultimate. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back here. My Ignite and Flash are coming back up, right? So that is gonna be my cue to look for a kill. Just gonna build up my W so I can heal from it a little bit. There we go. There's the gangplank. Right? Ooh. Dude, what the hell? What the hell was that Q? Alright, good. This is sort of why I like Nashers as well. One aspect is the ability to push towers. The other part is that actually you can miss your Qs horribly like I did and still dish a ton of damage, right? We might be able to actually get the full tower here. I don't know if this man has... I think he used this teleport before. Beautiful. And that is also feats of strength for my team. Fantastic stuff. When I look at this, I'm definitely thinking that Mercs is going to be a valuable resource. And then let's go straight into Magi, since we're getting quite a bit of stacks here. A little bit of ring around the rosy there from my team. Good stuff. By the way, hope you guys are having a good time in the new season here. Cool. The plates are down actually just in time, so he didn't get much. Awesome. And now I'm really gonna look to accelerate the pace of like my pushing and stuff. Not really looking to freeze that much. Okay, we see the enemy bot lane collapsing as well. I missed an opportunity of being better positioned here to actually catch them. That's okay. Uh-huh. I don't know what happened. I could not get my ult off. I completely inted. All I had to do was ult the Lilia there. I cannot explain what happened. Okay. Anyway, mechanical misclicks, I guess. We will gonna go for a Rylai's first. That is the responsible path. That's okay. That's okay. Mistakes are made. Some mechanical shenanigans happen there. I'm not too sure of what. But we're still looking good here. We're going to make sure that we get the next dragon that's coming up in 2 minutes. Right. Let's get back top. And we have to recover some of our Magi stacks, man. It feels really bad losing them like that. I really thought I was him for a second, but nope. I was not him. Cool. Getting that in. We got about 1 minute and 40 until the dragon. Okay. I see Lilia there, so I'm not too scared about her. Hey, buddy. All right. Cool. Okay. So this camp is up, which means that Lilia might be pathing towards it. Yeah, there she is. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Worth trying. Let's see if I can grab the Vex in my ult here. There we go. Very nice. Yeah. Okay. She's very low, but couldn't quite get it. I just need my team to do the dragon. Very nice. Okay. My team doesn't want to do the dragon. I'm just going to move back top because we're losing too much currently. We got 10 Magi stacks. So that's looking really good. Whoa, what the hell was that, man? Okay. There we go. Got my passive. Okay. Alright, fair enough. I'm not gonna flash after him. He's not really worth it for me currently. Okay. Let's go back. Sadly, don't quite have my item yet, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Okay. See, we took so long to do the dragon. It's crazy. But they have 3 people dead, so we should be able to get it easily. Alright, Vex has got her item. Cool. That's looking good. I'm gonna try to get some vision here. So these camps are taken, meaning that Lilia is now probably pathing bot from here. So let's just shove this all the way. Alright, cool. We're covering that. Where is the gangplank? Where are you, sir? Got it. Well, I'm just gonna look for this camp here. While Lilia is away, we actually have the opportunity to steal a bunch of jungle camps. I view Lilia as like a pretty big threat overall because she has the ability to kite us really well. So I definitely want to try to set her behind. Okay. Got you. Pretty much a free kill for me. The only thing we have to worry about when we do that is he's not able to like flash over the wall or something, but I knew that his flash was on cooldown from before, so not too worried about that. Okay. Now I am a little concerned. I have this plant here, so I'm gonna just try to take the camp. See if I can. Okay. Cool. Got it. Cool. And I don't really think I can kill this Vex without my ult, so just gonna go back here. We're still looking good. Got our Rylai's. Let's go into our more snowball-y build path right now. So we got the slow from Rylai's, which I feel is pretty necessary here. We got 2 minutes until the next dragon, and it's gonna be soul point for us. I got my ignite to work with. Don't have my ult yet, but we'll have it soon. Cool. Excellent. Okay. Right. I'm gonna circle back top because this gangplank is getting way too much currently. And we're not really starting a fight with my team there, so... We're gonna shove this all the way, so the gangplank isn't allowed to do this. Let's go. Alright, cool. He's not taking the camp there. He actually TP'd to my team. Yeah, this is problematic, actually. He played it pretty well because he pushed, caused me to respond, and then TP'd to my team to help out. Yeah, it's a tough one. At the end of the day, we don't lose that much because Vex can't push towers, right? So... Like, look how long it's gonna take her to get that tower. In the meantime, we can definitely also get a tower ourselves. Okay. Ooh, they actually got Atakan. I hadn't realized. Okay. So they did get something pretty good. Okay. I think the problem is nobody in my team is shoving out waves. That's what I'm feeling, is that we're always pushed in constantly. Alright, nice catch there. And the dragon is up. Should be free for the taking. Just need my team to move in with me. And as Mordekaiser, especially when we're fed, we can plant ourselves inside the objective and become like an electric fence. So it's difficult for enemies to walk into us, right? And I choose to put the Lilia in my ult. There we go. Awesome. Let's reset and go back top lane where Gangplank is permanently pushing. But now I have my Rabadons and 18 Magi stacks. So we're gonna do some insane damage. I am considering a more tanky final item, by the way. Not sure yet. We might not need it since we're sort of snowballing anyway. Might just go with Cosmic, just for the move speed. This camp is never being taken by my jungler, so I'm just gonna speed run it. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Okay. We don't have any information. Oh, now we see Lilia bot. Okay. We always gotta be wary. Yeah, okay. Now we see Blitz. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say we gotta be wary of being collapsed upon. And you can see the ADC was trying to do just that. Well, I have my ult up. So I'd love to catch some of these people. Alright. Got you. There we go. That's Vex taken care of. She is the biggest threat on enemy team currently. Awesome. And there I save my E just in case he's able to like flash away or something. Excellent. I'll chase it down. If we can land an ability, we're gonna be able to slow her down. Okay. Good play by her. Good use of flash. But now we can just take Baron, right? They have 3 people dead. And we have really good damage, so let's just go for it. Bam. 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 Beautiful. "20 seconds for next ultimate." Let's go back to base. Let's go for Cosmic. Get some extra move speed, and let's shove bot all the way. We actually still have a tier 1 tower, which is like an offense, an affront towards me personally. It's like a personal failing. Right? Alright, so we got all dragons. We're looking really strong right now. Get this. I'll see if I can go to my team here. Got it. It's guaranteed the Vex skill, which again is like the most bothersome champ, right? Maybe it was a bit of a wasted ult because she was already so low, but I think it still works out as a concept, you know, just focus her down. Make sure she goes down, the rest of the team implodes behind her. Beautiful. All right, let's get everything. We do some insane damage right now. Cool. There we go. Got it. Ha! Yeah, man, our damage is awesome, bro. It is awesome. Okay. Okay, I guess we can go back. I can also wait for my ult and then we can try something, but realistically we should just play for Elder. Put a ward here. I'm gonna proc my passive on the red buff, and if they come to try to contest it, I'm gonna ult whoever comes here. Boom. Ha! Gotcha. So one cool thing with Mordekaiser is that your ultimate does a little bit of slow. Okay. Does a little bit of slow, so if you cast E and then cast your ultimate, you actually slow people for like a second or something, which then helps your E land as well. Okay. We're just gonna be in here, turn on the electric fence, try to grab him there. That's okay. We still get the dragon. We got 4,000 gold. Let's go back. I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna get the boots upgrade plus a potion. We are truly and fully maxed out. And I mean, look guys, even with as many opportunities as we've missed and we've made mechanical mistakes, this champion is beautifully simple, man. And we're 10-1 in this game. We're utterly powerful. And no one can stop us. There we go. All right, new season's looking good. I hope you guys are enjoying the video so far, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Rift. Johnny here. Today we're playing Garen into a Darius. Classic Juggernaut matchup here. We're gonna go for a level 1 ward so we can see which direction Kha'Zix is pathing, and that's gonna inform what we do with the waves. And as we get back here, we're playing with the runes you see on screen. I'm showcasing today a really fun setup with Garen, where you play Grasp with Q max, and it's a lot of fun. It's insane damage on the Qs, and actually works really well against Darius. And we're going to do a bit of a bruiser build, where we go for Triforce first, and then into Swifties and Mortal Reminder. So, I'll showcase that. And if you're new around here, my name is Johnny. Welcome to the channel. My mission is to showcase what it looks like for someone to try to take all the concepts of the game and apply them. Yeah, so trying to learn the game and trying to get some success in solo queue. Currently, out of placements, landed in Bronze 3, so we're still earning a lot of LP for every win. So let's keep at it and see what we can achieve here. We're gonna respect Darius because, of course, his level 1 is just much stronger, right? So we're okay sacrificing some last hits. With that said, we can trade a bit of HP. So we'll just use my Q to space out his own Q, right? But yeah, we're in a great position in this matchup because it's just a really good setup as long as we play very deliberately around Darius and his strength, right? We make sure that he's not able to stack like 5 instances of his passive. And we try to take some Grasp trades here. Like that's a pretty decent trade. I'll just W to mitigate some of the damage. And equal health trades benefit us greatly, rather, because of course, nice, because of course we have our passive for healing. So that's also part of why this setup works so well. And you can kind of see that my intention is to Q into him when he Qs me, right? Guarantee the cannon there. All good. Elise is actually around top side, so this could be a very good timing from her to get on top of the Darius here. He did just put a ward down, so it's something to keep an eye out. It's going to be a bit harder to gank him now. Let's see what he does here. Try. Okay, I don't like my flash here too much, if I'm honest with you. But that's okay, let's get back to lane. And this is still good for me because he can't really go back to lane. He probably has to go all the way to base. So I think here I can get a recall myself. I'll just ask my jungler to go back, honestly. This is a great situation for me. Because look, let's get a couple of long swords. and actually a potion too. Let's go back. So, the Darius received the wave, right? And now probably had to recall. Yeah, he's gonna recall. And this is slowly pushing into me, actually. I think he notices that. He might try to hard push this, but he can't do it in time. That's the sort of the beauty of it, right? We are gonna be able to hold this in time, and he is really low HP, so if he stays around, we can just kill him. And if he goes back, he also loses a huge amount, because this wave is going to be denied entirely because of the cannon wave that was still present. So either way, we win on the XP game, which actually is the most important thing, right? If you have a level up over a Darius, you can actually stat check him really effectively as Garen. So we're gonna play for that. Like we said initially, we're also playing for Q max, which you guys are gonna see is just so satisfying, man. When you tag him with the Q and you have sheen and everything, you do an insane amount of damage. So that's awesome. I'm just gonna respect him here. Okay, nice. If I can't Q him, I will. But of course, our priority is trying to get as many of the last hits as we can. That's pretty good. We still have a potion. He has no potions. But note that he has steel caps. So he has a bit of a power spike with that. That, well, we kind of have to respect. Right? So he just hit level 6. I'm gonna pop my potion. And I have my W here to survive it. Yeah. Cool. It's a tricky position. He's in my kill range, right? Yeah. So if he landed his abilities, he could kill me. But of course, he was also in my kill range, so it goes both ways. And here I'm gonna put a ward down because I'm a little afraid I might get caught by the Kazakhs. You never want to feed a Kazakhs, man. Okay, let's spin into the whole wave here. Boom. Boom. Ground. Okay. Cool. Looking good. We got a little CS advantage. Is he gonna try to stop me here? Okay, awesome. He went into the wrong bush there, which is funny. Oh. We even made him waste a little bit of time there, I guess. That's pretty nice. So he has to get through a cannon wave, which is gonna take him a little bit. And now we got the sheen. And the beautiful thing too is we're not buying boots yet, with the idea of trying to rush Triforce. And if we keep doing this and we don't, you know, feed, right, we're gonna have a much earlier power spike compared to him, because he went for boots. I think he just tried to stop me from getting the cannon there, which is respectable. Respectable. So here, I'll try to keep my grasp active. So when you play with this setup, you have to change the way you play it a little bit, because we have to keep our grasp active, or try at least. And I know that Kazakhs is nearby. Really nice trades actually into him, because Kazakhs just took the objective, but more than likely Kazakhs doesn't have camp stop anymore, and he has to path towards bot side. So I'm just gonna play a little bit safe here, so that we allow enough time for Kazakhs to like move away from top. Alright. I'll take the health trade, especially because when you look at it, he's got very low mana, doesn't he? So he actually doesn't have enough mana for like a... Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, we have to flat... I'm still dead, I think. Okay, I screwed up. I did not think Kazakhs could still be top, by the way. So that's on me. I'm gonna get this and boots. I really thought Kha'Zix was just like pathing towards bot side, but we didn't have enough information there, so my bad. Hey, it's okay. Mistakes are made. Let's pick it up from here. We still have a really nice position to play off here. So let's get back top lane. Let's take a little look at what's going on elsewhere in the map. Looks like the game is fairly even so far. Okay, nothing too crazy here. Action is getting some good farm, which is always nice. Okay, so we just slow push. Nothing fancy.
Justice, by law or by sword.
Whoops. Whoops. Alright. Now, Kha'Zix shouldn't be top lane. There shouldn't be a way in which he's top lane, actually. Cool. Very nice. We spaced that out. Get the wave in. Yeah, cool. So as expected, Kha'Zix is bot. And now you're going to start to see the power of the Q max. Hopefully I'll be able to show you here. Oh. Yeah, my Q's unstoppable, right? So even if he hooks me, he will still be tagged by it. Look at that. He's pretty much in lethal range here. There you go. You see how simple it is? It's disgusting. Especially because we play with Axiom Arc, which also enhances the damage of our ultimate. And now, we of course also have Demolish, and we can get 2 plates. Get 2 plates and go back in time. In time to get our item, get back to the lane before he can shove it back into my tower. So check this out. We got our first completed item, 12 minutes. It's gonna be quite a bit earlier than what he can get, right? By the way, as we're getting back, remember to hit the subscribe button. It helps me a great deal in my journey on YouTube. I'm, of course, trying to establish myself as a creator here. So anything you can do to help, I highly appreciate it. It's a tough journey, right? Getting your name out there. There are so many creators now that if you do find something unique or interesting about what I do, help me out by giving me a sub. And I'll pay back with new videos Monday to Friday. How about that? So, what is the counterplay? Like, even if he expends his grab, I still hit my Q, right? And then as long as I use my wave management correctly, and I'm not like completely on his side of the lane, he cannot run me down because I'm not close to his tower. I'm always playing it in a way where I have the wave on my side. And here he's missing, yeah. Very likely that they're doing the grubs. We have to be wary too because Kha'Zix is pretty strong here. No problem. We'll play it chill for a bit. No problem. So I'm going to avoid taking trades in this position because if it so happens that Kha'Zix is still camping me, he could actually get another kill. And remember that whenever the wave is pushing into you like this, if you die on this timer, it will be absolutely disastrous for you. Because you will lose the wave under your tower, they will get plates. Well, plates are gone right now, but you get the idea. It's still really bad. Okay, so Darius went for a weird rotation. He might be a bit annoyed from, from the Sheen procs. But that's probably his entire tower. Yeah, There you go. Cool. We got feats of strength. So I'm gonna check what's going on here. Okay, so the Gromp is taken. So this should mean there are no camps for Kazakhs to take. Which normally would mean he's going to look for bot, not top currently. Cool. And we space out the Qs.
This world
Sweet.
needs hope.
We got quite a bit of gold. I'm happy to go back here. And now we're starting to pull ahead of him too, right? Because we got like 20 CS ahead of him or something to that effect. And it's only going to get better because now we have another key piece of the kit, which is Swifties. If you guys like my item builds, by the way, you can import them in the Discord. There's a link in the description down below to join. It's free. It's a good time. Friendly community to play games with and talk about League and pets and different things. But yeah, Swifties is an insanely powerful tool for Garen currently. Let's see. Okay. So I can't stop that. We just saw Kazakh's bottom, so that also means we have free reign here.
Keep faith in yourself.
Pressure this tower. Okay. Interesting. I'll see if I can steal this jungle camp from the Kazakhs. Would be really nice for me. Nice. Cool. Got it. Elise, in the meantime, also getting the Herald. And we also see Kazakhs there. And now we wait out the stacks, right? He got the 5 stacks, so we just respect it. What? Did you see that? Garen started the ultimate, but it didn't go off. Huh. Okay. Now I'm very wary because Kazakhs was definitely heading topside. I'm a little wary, and I also want to play for this dragon, right? Take that, and let's get our team excited about the project of this camp. I'm gonna make my way here. We're very strong at the moment, so we have a very good leverage over the objective by being there. There we go. My Elise is nearby. Let's see. We should be able to just start this, I believe. I think this is sound. I see. Yeah, I did notice that we didn't have smite, but it looked pretty guaranteed, so... No pun intended, of course. Now, of course, Garius? That would be a fusion between Darius and Garen. That'd be funny. Like Dragon Ball, but... Anyway... Let's go back top. Yes, Darius did get the tower, by the way. But I value what we got much more. We got waves, we got the dragon, right? And I'm in here to like stop his progression. So overall, pretty good stuff. I thought he might want to try to cheese me there. I'm just gonna take this camp. Actually, I'm not gonna do it because my jungler is pathing top, so just leave it to her. There you go. I think that Darius is actually going to base right now. After the play he was making. And here we need 1800 gold for the Mortal Reminder. Which is a really nice item actually against Darius. I really value like reducing the healing just in case he's able to... Oh, okay. It might be dead here, to be honest with you, man. I don't really have much to fight. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't have my ignite. If I had my ignite, though, we could have tried to get one kill, right? That's all right. But you know what? I think I should have just stood my ground and tried to fight the Kazakhs. But he's very strong. He's at 2 items right now, and that's something outside of my control. Also, my ward was on cooldown, right? So just a bit of an unfortunate situation. Kind of sucks. Looks like Atakan is bot. Okay. So, considering that people are probably gonna play for the Atakan, I'm gonna path mid and see what's happening. If there is a big fight brewing, I'm gonna make my way there because I can make a difference for sure. I just want to get the wave first on my way there. Okay, we can maybe look to get the next one. And now I can make my way here. And they kind of have to respond. Also, Kazakhs is super low. Oh. We take towers very quickly, right? Look at that. Alright. I kinda inted here, not gonna lie. I inted for the tower. I would say I have no regrets, but that would not be technically true. That's okay. Inted a little bit for that tower, huh? Okay, so we got our second item. Next up, we're gonna build a Deadman's Plate, which is gonna help me space out the Darius a bit better. Also handle the damage from Kazakhs, which is really high right now. But that's gonna be really nice. I don't really like this position for my team, to be honest with you. Nice. Okay. That's really big. We come out on top of that, huh? There is something where my brain gets co-opted whenever I see a tier 2 tower being very low, guys. My brain, I get mind controlled into like going for the tower no matter what, man. Okay. I still think we can kill Darius here, by the way. I have my Mortal Reminder finished. He only has 1 completed item. But again, we have to be wary of the Kazakhs. Don't know where he is. Okay, he's there. Good. Ah. Okay. This is maybe a bit dangerous though. Let me check. Alright, we don't have a Kazakhs right here. I think I'm going to go for this Darius. I should be able to kill him. I have everything available here. I'll just secure it. Cool. I'll go for next wave. It looks like my team has like clear field to do the dragon. Alright. I'm not too scared of these guys, to be honest. I'll just get this. If we're very quick, I might be able to get this. Let's see. But we have to be careful though, because just naturally Kha'Zix is oh, actually he's not pathing here. Interesting. Okay, let's just push. And we can look for some of his jungle camps if we can. We got 3 dragons, we're in a great spot. So remember, Kha'Zix was all the way bot, so naturally it's unlikely he's gonna be top right now. Okay, he is coming for it. Alright. Just gonna flash it because it's also Kha'Zix there. And this actually gives a lot of space to my team because they rotated like 3-4 people. Look at that, my team all of a sudden can get that tower for free. So I don't even feel that bad about having to flash, not really. You know what, maybe we can get this Atakan now. Maybe. We're looking pretty good. Darius already got his second item now, but we're still ahead of him in XP and also like components. We're almost up to our third item here. Kha'Zix doesn't yet have his third item, so very important to note there. We're always checking in tab to see what items people have. What are the power spikes? What do we have to worry about? This guy should be dead. Very nice. And here, I want to trade with this Darius, actually. If he lets me. MF is covering top, which should be okay. And I'm gonna make my way to my team here in case they need me. Hopefully MF can hold that off. Maybe not, huh? So we're gonna have to go top right after this. Okay, we do have smite. So should be 100% guaranteed for our team. I'm gonna get next wave and then gonna go back. There we go. Yeah, LeBlanc is getting quite a lot here, which is of course a bit worrying. Hey. I'm debating here whether to go for Force of Nature, because LeBlanc is definitely very strong, but I haven't felt that she's a really big threat this game. I don't know. I feel like Sterak's would be already really good, just for the shield and the raw survivability. So maybe we'll go like Sterak's into a Force of Nature, going for a much tankier build than usual. Because I think it really makes sense this game. Really want to grab this. Boom. Okay. Damn, she's really hunting me down. Maybe that means that Kha'Zix was also around, or just Rakan, I guess. Could also be. Okay, so we got 42 seconds until the next dragon. So we're going to play in accordance to that. So basically, let's shove one more wave and then we make our way to the dragon. All right. So they got 2 people responding here. We should immediately engage a fight because we have 5 versus 3 advantage. I'm just gonna ping my team to go in. I'm coming as well. Okay. Honestly, that's also okay. He had to burn his ghost just to survive. Technically a pretty big win for us too, because Darius without summoners is a rather weak champion. I'm gonna quickly hover my MF because I have a feeling they're going to try to kill her. Alright. Damn. She's a bit too crafty for me, man. I can't keep up. But we see pretty much the rest of their team is elsewhere, so we have free reign here. We got that. Darius is pushing top, so there's one more wave he has to go through, and then he will be at my base. Okay. And now my team eases off the pressure. That pretty much means I also have to go back. Okay. Ideally, I can shove this wave. I don't really like MF being on the side waves, because I'm gonna ask her to not be here. It's very dangerous for her to be on side waves. Right? Whole enemy team is there. We're getting caught a little bit. That's not even bad, man. We got a trade at a numbers disadvantage. I'll see what I can get here. As long as my team can more or less hold off. Okay. Cool. Well, we got the tower there. I consider that super worth it. We got a lot of gold too. We're like 9 CS per minute or something, which is really good. Let's keep it up. I'm gonna match the Darius on the side lane, because I still think I can kill him. He's got 3 items, right? We got 4 items right now. Plus, I'm level 18. He's not level 18 yet. Okay. I don't think he's going to choose to fight me. Oh, wow. Damn. Hey, LeBlanc is pretty insane. I gotta watch out for that champion, actually. Well, we might be able to do the same thing. Nice shutdown, by the way. Very nice. Oh, we might be able to do the same thing where we catch them with their pants down a little bit. Look at our tower damage, is just beautiful, isn't it? I'll see if I can sandwich the Darius right here. Not quite. There is a wave coming into top, but they don't really have anybody who could like teleport there and take advantage of that. I would actually much rather take Baron, by the way. Okay. Pretty good. Excellent. I'm going. Holy moly! The bonk was insane. It's W here. That might just be the win, actually. The bonk on that lady was absolutely preposterous. Let's go, man. Hope you guys enjoyed Bonk Garen today. Give me a little sub if you did. Help me out on my way to prominence on YouTube, and I really appreciate you being here. We'll see you on the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Rift. Johnny here, and today we're playing Garen into a Heimerdinger. Yes, I specifically counterpicked myself into a Heimerdinger with a full ranged comp so that I can show you how we can handle these really difficult matchups with Garen and just show you how resourceful this champion is. Even in this pretty much unplayable matchup, right? We have some fantastic tools with Garen. And as always, my mission is to bring you the reality of someone learning the game and applying all the concepts that the big streamers talk about, but without having all the fancy mechanics they can fall upon. So can we have some success in solo queue and applying some of these ideas? So the first idea is that we will look for a second wave crash, and we can almost always guarantee this because we have our E, which is an insane AoE early ability. There we go. So even into a Heimerdinger, which is a champion that pretty much like pushes you in completely, right? We can look for this. We do have to trade like most of our HP to make it work. But what's gonna happen is that he's going to be more busy last hitting, and he won't actually be able to harass us as much. And now we can look for a deep ward here so that we can track the jungler. So this is up. What that means is that Lilia, in this case, is pathing top lane, right? Right? Cool. So based on that fact, I'm going to get pushed in here so that I'm not gankable. Wow, that totally missed. That was miserably misaimed by him. So yeah, if the lane is pushing into me, I don't have to walk up for the last hits. So I'm not as vulnerable by definition. And now this guy is very vulnerable because we chunked him out. And that's where the beauty of Garen lies. We can take some really... There we go. Flash after him. We'll W some of the damage here. Okay, so I pretty much got interrupted in what I was trying to say there. But that's okay. Yeah, so you can see, okay, Lilia was around top side, right? We knew that specifically, and so we played accordingly. But that's also the benefit of the second wave crash. It gives us a lot of options. We can choose to get pushed in after or push into him. We have a lot of options. It is a pretty difficult position for us to be in because, of course, Heimer plays with TP, and that makes it so that even if we kill him, he can just teleport instantly to lane. And it's still a very oppressive matchup, right? It's not like we can magically make it an amazing matchup for us, but look at this. We got 24 CS, and we already get a kill too. Of course, he misplayed it heavily, right? I'm not saying every Heimerdinger will do what he did there. But still, a pretty good result for us. Okay. We want to slowly get into a position where we can reset and buy items. Oh, you guys didn't see that, man. You guys didn't see that. Okay. Auto Q to get that. Okay. So, what I'm playing towards here is his mana pool, which you can see he's very low on mana, right? So he simply cannot do as many things. And he's still level 5 too. Even with that, it's still a little bit hard to find an opener into him, but we are healing over time, so eventually we're gonna be in a good position here. Wow, he just uses his ultimate, huh? Okay. Right. On the next one, we kill him. Okay. You see his pressure is now completely done. He can't keep the pressure. And we're finally gonna be in a position where we can secure a reset. Don't... How do I miss that? Come on, man. Come on. His TP is down too, right? So he doesn't have the option of TPing anymore. So I'm just gonna do this. And I'll leave those two casters. We don't need to get the casters, because they will not prevent the wave from crashing, right? So ultimately, our main goal here is go back to base and get our Swifties, start working towards our Stride Breaker, and we're gonna be in a great position here. And now we can hopefully start to look for some proxies when we know where enemy jungler is. And we play with Phase Rush, so even if we get collapsed upon, we have the ability a lot of the time to just run away with Phase Rush. So that's sort of the idea of the build. And this is something you can pick into pretty much anything, by the way. Doesn't matter if it's an annoying ranged champion, like in this case, or it's a tank, bruiser. So good. I don't know where Heimer is, by the way. Ah, okay. He was doing grubs. Good to know. Got the cannon this time. Amazing. Okay, let's check here. We're gonna play a little bit conservative because Lilia could still be around topside after taking the grubs there. Wow. Okay, just take that. So you can see he was playing aggressive because Lilia was nearby, right? And he was trying to hold the wave desperately. But in doing so, he gave up so much HP that he got into my kill range. So, phenomenal. Okay. Got that too. We can look for a backport here. Okay. There's no way Lilia should still be around topside, so it's all good. That means we can proxy, right? Well, to be fair with you, the blue is up, so I don't know why Lilia didn't take it. Maybe that means she's coming back for the blue right now, actually. So it's a little bit risky what I'm doing right now. But again, I have Phase Rush, so I feel more or less comfortable that I'm gonna be able to run away. We can always auto Q W. Sorry, auto Q E to get out of dodge. So, cool. We get back to lane. We already have a pretty good item advantage on top of Heimerdinger. And we have a huge XP advantage, which means pretty much whenever my ult is up, we can look for a kill on him, and we can look to progress into him, as they say, very easily too. Just get chunks of his health and then heal back with my passive is pretty much something we should be able to do on repeat here. Okay, got his flash too. That's his ult. And now it's completely unplayable for him, right? Oh, okay, I'll just flash for it. I don't know why I accidentally like queued the minion. That is absolutely not what I wanted to do. Obviously. We just use our flash to guarantee it. This guy is probably gonna have TP. Okay. I'll W that tower shot. Okay. We'll take the L here because he's probably gonna be able to push this under my tower. But I really want to go back, get my HP back, and get my items. And basically, I want to speed run my way to Stride Breaker because that heavily changes how we can play the game. And it looks like he doesn't even push that fast. So turned out to be a great reset for us. Something to keep in mind, Lilia could be around top now. So we'll once again keep that in mind as we play things out here. Right? And I mean, at this point, what is his auto? Auto ignite gets it. I mean, what is his counterplay, right? Like, admittedly, this is not a good Heimerdinger player. I'm not claiming he is, but you can see that, like, at this point, right? There just isn't a lot of counterplay for him. He really relies on having a really good early start in lane. And basically being able to bully you, right? Awesome. We're running a 93 CS minute by 12 minute mark. Sorry, I said that incorrectly. 93 CS by 12 minutes, which is fantastic. And now all I want to do is set myself up for a really good recall to get my item. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to just get this wave to crash. Looks like Lilia is around. So what I'm going to do is just get a recall right now. Because Lilia is around topside and I don't want to mess with that. Actually, let's get another one. These. Go back. Okay. And now we're going to go back top. Lilia should be pathing bottom after this, which means we can really look to progress into this guy, even look to like getting the tower or proxying if need be to get tempo as well. But at this stage, we would like to get this tower because it allows us to get a bigger tempo to rotate elsewhere, right? I just realized, by the way, the enemy team has a grand total of 2 kills. So they're definitely struggling here. Yeah, I mean, he just doesn't have counterplay at this point. Oh man. Okay, I almost feel bad for him, but never ever feel bad for a Heimerdinger picker, by the way. They would not feel bad for you, and they would do you the dirtiest if they could, so yeah. No respect warranted. And now we can look to steal some jungle camps too. Look at that. Look to make Lilia fall even further behind. Okay. She might look for me, but I really don't believe she can do much, to be honest with you. She does have her completed item at this stage. I want to see if she's going to try to take the blue here. Okay. Guess not. Okay. So here I W and I just Q away. No problem. Just wasting a bunch of her time too, which is nice. The dragon is up, so also by distracting the Lilia around here, we make it way more playable, right? I'll just ignite you. Yeah. So I save my ult, which I value more, in case we have to fight off the Lilia or someone else. Okay, I actually missed. All right. Okay. Damn. And our next item is going to be Phantom Dancer, which we almost have the money for. Oh, got it. We also know that Lilia is not around here, so we can look to steal even this camp from her too. Heimer's got his first item now. And I really want to go back to base. I don't really mind if they get this dragon. It's just the second dragon in this case. We're gonna go back here. There we go. Right. My cat keeps wanting to go outside in the middle of a video, man. Come on, man. Come on. Anyway, we got 2 items now. It's completely unplayable for the Heimerdinger. If he ever shows up, I will murder him with just like 1 ability. And we have complete freedom on the side lane to pretty much do what we want while my team is battling for that. Just ult you. Actually, used my Q on his turret accidentally, which happens. Okay. We might have to die for this one. Or do we? Woo, we're out, baby. No. Not the ball. Alright, good. Actually made it out. Sweet. And got the tower with me. Guess what? We're heading bottom next. Because there's a tower to be taken there. There's a job to be done. And I'm ready to do it. I mean, it is kind of tragic because I've been in these kinds of teams where everybody's running a 0-7 score or something. 0-7, 0-3, 0-4, 0-4. Only the mid laners got 2 kills. It's 22 to 2 kills. I mean, it's one of the most one-sided games that that I have seen. But either way, hopefully the idea of like how we ran the lane initially was useful. Because this is the type of lane that really stumped me for the longest time. And I'm not saying I do it perfectly every time, but just the sort of framework with Garen of always looking for a second wave crash and playing with E first gives you that ability to choose what you do with the wave, right? Which is really, really strong. think I can look for an angle on the Kog'Maw. Let's... Oh, they go for an instant surrender. Hope you guys enjoyed today's episode, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Rift. Johnny here, and today we're playing Garen into a set with a Flash Ignite, very aggressive setup. So it's gonna be a classic Juggernaut setup here for top lane. Welcome back, hope you're having an amazing day. My name is Johnny, and if you don't know me, my journey is actually to bring you the reality of solo queue and someone trying to learn and apply the concepts of the game that all the big streamers talk about, but without having their fancy mechanics. So can we get some success in solo queue by having a good mentality and some replicable strategies here that hopefully are also useful in your own games. So in this game, we play with Phase Rush. We play with the runes you see on screen. And again, Set plays with Ignite. He's got one of the strongest level 1 in the game. And so we more than likely cannot contest the level 1 for priority. I'm still waiting to get my ability to see if he was playing really passive and let me actually... Okay, he's going to try to cheese me. We just stand in my wave, auto Q, get Phase Rush, and run away. And this is a fine start for me, because remember that while Set has the strength we talked about, actually, Garen also has a big strength, which is we're healing permanently. Okay, so we're gonna use that, take some HP trades. You can see we heal back a great deal. We also have the shield, right? So every time, go for a little Q onto him there. Okay. Not the best, to be honest. That's okay. Okay, I misspaced my last hitting there. That's okay. So Vi is around topside. She might look for a gank here, judging on her sort of like body language. So I'm gonna ignite him there. Okay. I have my Q coming up. And we got him. Beautiful. Beautiful gank setup. I traded Set in a specific way that made him think I was trying to back out of the trade, right? So what does a Set player do? The Set wants to extend the trade, right? Because they win extended trades. So that was like a little bit of a bait.
Fear not, I'm coming.
We're in a little bit of a tight spot because the next wave's already here. Okay, he's got longsword. Okay, and auto Q. I got my Phase Rush. Okay, all good. Unlucky that Kane was also around the same time, but he's quite chunked out, so actually that worked out pretty well for me. We can get a little bit of sustain too. So now what's really cool is that he's got no potions and I have refillable. So even though, yes, we're down CS, I would say we're actually in a pretty good position here to play this out, because this guy doesn't heal that much, right? He heals the lower HP he is. So like right now, he's not going to be healing that much. We're going to be able to keep taking short trades into him and basically heal back up.
Keep faith in yourself.
Okay. Pretty good for me. I also preserve my Phase Rush, so I can still use it if needed. Cool. I know he's going for the cannon, right? So I just take the trade there. Excellent. Wave is solidly pushing into me, so he's going to be losing last hits if he goes away right now. So we're just gonna use that to our advantage.
I bring justice.
I'll trim the front side a little bit. And now we just hold. I'll be very patient here. He more than likely went back to base, right? Looking at how long he's taken to come back. He lost a full wave. He's now also started to lose this next wave. So we keep our patience here. He will come back with more items. But the thing is, I'm getting a significant XP lead by denying him here. So we are going to hit level 6 much before he will. At least in theory. At least in theory. There we go. And now we should hard win any trade. Plus also the ability to heal back up. I think he's warding right now. They're doing the grubs. Okay. I'm okay with that. We'll keep in mind that Kayn could look to gank me as well, right? Okay.
Fear is the first of many.
I think that right now, the only thing we should try to do is nuke this wave.
Our deeds shape the future.
Well, he didn't use his W. Okay. Well, the wave went under the tower pretty much, not quite, but I'm still gonna take the opportunity to reset here. There we go.
For Demacia.
And now we got way better items than Seth, right? And he's chunked out. He now has to get through this wave plus the next wave to get to my tower. So realistically, he can't ever reset and go back to heal up and get more items before I get to lane. And now I have Phage, plus I have level 7.
We fight for
Okay, very nice. My team gets the first feat there. Cool. So that's what I want. I want to get him to use the W, so it goes on cooldown. We see Kayn mid. Right. The wave is too close to his side, so I would like to make it push back into me, because that means the set is in an awkward position, right? Because when last hits come up, he now has to actually walk up to these last hits or give them up. So he's got to like make the choice here. Okay.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Pretty good pull by him. But you can see he's losing a lot of last hits, right? Realistically, the only way to like solve this problem for him will be for Kayn to actually come and help him. But I don't feel too threatened because, you know, Kayn early game, not that strong. I have my flash.
Never forget why we fight.
More last hits going down. Beautiful. He missed it. 2 last hits going down. He's unable to get them. Okay. Now I am going to crash this.
King's name.
Just get my phase rush to run away like that. He uses W2, so if we now engage him... Okay. I just W his thing. And we're gonna be in a good spot. Also, should be a free dragon for my team because Kane was using his time up here. Okay. Yeah, I messed up here. I autoed the creep. Okay, so this goes to show, like, in this matchup, if you make a mistake like this, you're going to die. So the idea was to proc my phase rush, right? Which I knew was up, so trading on my phase rush is one of our reference points. But I messed up. I autoed the creep instead. That's okay. Mistakes are made. We're still in a good position. We're 750 away from my next item. Mistakes happen. My team got the dragon and bot lane is actually doing really well too. So let's get back here. Now that I have Tiamat, it's also a bit easier for me to get waves in and potentially look to speed up my game by proxying if the opportunity arises. Right. Get the rose.
This world needs hope.
Just Q away. Okay, so now he's equalized, sadly, after that mistake. That's okay, it happens. Got double kill on Vi bottom. So, we'll play a little bit patient here, because he's got the entire length of the lane to, like, chase me down, right? Got his bone plating. So now this is a much better position for me to trade on, right? Because we can go for those very short trades. Missed my cannon. Should have Tiamat that minion there. That's okay. So I'm trading a bunch of autos with him because I can see my jungler is around topside, right? Okay, got him. So there, I used my Q to silence him so he couldn't use his W. Really important. And the really nice thing too is that he plays with Ignite, so he doesn't have the ability to get back to lane. Might be able to get 2 plates here. There we go. Awesome. Now we're gonna have our item. Once we have Stride, it becomes a lot easier for us to trade and play with our phase rush. Because we can proc it instantly, right? Okay, get back up. Actually, my team is doing super well. My Vi is 5-0. Love to see that. Full item already on Vi too. And now we have full item advantage over Set. This is a big moment for us, and I want to try to take advantage of this to expand my lead on Set. So, right? Oh. Okay, don't look at that. I completely misclicked there. That's okay. Mechanical mistakes will happen. We have to just move on. We'll keep an eye out. We don't know exactly. Okay, we actually see Kane around mid.
Fear not.
And that's phase rush. Oh, I missed my cannon. Damn. Right.
Demacia marches
And I can kind of see, based on his attitude, that Kayn is going to be around. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so auto. Proc my phase rush here and run towards my jungler. There you go. Beautiful. I'm gonna leash this for my jungler. There we go. Awesome. And I'll get a deep ward here to see if Kayn is going to try something or not. And really, just looking to set up a reset for myself. Kayn is likely farming the camp's topside. So if we get like a pretty quick crash here, we're gonna have a nice timer to recall, because Set doesn't have the best wave clear, right? It's a bit better with Tiamat now. But we can definitely go back, get our Swifties, and get back up top. So this is looking really good so far. I would say some mistakes, but pretty solid laning phase. We're ahead of the set, which is always amazing to see. It's a pretty, you know, hard matchup for a Garen. So for us to be ahead is great to see. And I still have full item advantage over him. He still has not been able to go back. What? Yo, you guys didn't see that, man. You guys didn't see that. I fat-fingered my flash. Okay, we gotta learn to laugh at this stuff because it's ridiculous. All I can say in my defense, it's not a very good defense, is that it's my first game of the day, okay? That's all I can say, guys. All right. We'll pull through. I don't need my flash anyway. It's all good. It's like a challenge run, you know? No flash, challenge run. Okay. Team's taking this. We're in a position of strength topside too. So I can look to play off the pressure from my team here. Again, can always kite towards my team. I don't think that's gonna work because Kayn is also around. We can try to like peel a little bit for him, but at the end of the day, not that much we can do. Oh, completely destroy him, right? Go. Go. We set Kayn back a little bit more. And let's go into my next item here. We're just gonna go into Phantom Dancer. So let's talk a little bit about itemization. By the way, these item sets are in my Discord if you want to check out the description down below. Join my Discord, get the item sets for yourself if you want to play with the same ones that I use. Right. So I'm specifically not gonna join this skirmish because I also don't have my ultimate. I'm not that good in a skirmish right now. I'm just going to press my advantage top lane. It's okay if some of my team dies. Not a big deal right now. Alright, cool. Cool. We also got 2 pickoffs, so not too bad. Kayn is also very low there, so we don't have to worry about him trying something. Get the wave in. We use this little bit of tempo to hit the tower. It's pretty rare that you get to like freely hit the tower, right? So any bit of damage that we can get onto it is really nice. There you go, we get the full tower too. Awesome. So, no objective is up right now. I have the opportunity to take these camps. I'm gonna do so. That helps me set the cane back a little bit more, which is very useful. One shot this wave. And let's go back into fog. And now they kind of have to worry, right? Every time I'm in fog, enemy team should be really scared because my ult is an absolute monster. Especially after level 11. So we can look here and see if... Okay.
Demacia marches as one.
She likely will play very safe now.
Never forget.
It's hard to tell if she has vision on me or not, so I'm gonna play it rather safe. Let's just shove this wave with the intention of causing someone to come top lane, because the dragon is coming up. So I'm gonna ping that to my team.
King's name.
We see Set there. I think I saw Kayn. Yep, we saw Kayn too. So Kayn is recalling back.
Keep faith in yourself.
Got this guy too. So we should have a free, completely free dragon. We're also getting Atakan, by the way, in the process. But because we got a lot of people to move top,
Protect our land.
that frees up the opposite side of the map for my team, right? Right. Let's get this. Looks like we couldn't get the objective in the end, which is very sad. Okay. Well, Vi is very low HP here, so I wouldn't... I'm gonna ping it away. And this is an important moment, I think. Yes, does it suck we lost the objectives? Absolutely sucks. But remember that I'm not gonna stay here. It's not productive. Go back. Remember that you can influence your team with your body language. So I thought it was a bad call, right? So using my body language, let's go match the set. I just went back. I pinged away and I went back. If my Vi chose to engage on like 10% HP, that's up to her. But with my body language, I influenced her to go back, right? So you can constantly do that.
Forge onward.
And people respond, you know, quite directly to your body language. If you're going super aggressive, there's a good chance they will try to, like, go along with you. Okay, big fight there. I'm going to get the wave in before I move. It's okay. Team is struggling a little bit, but we got 2 pickoffs in return too. Look at how much we're getting here. That's awesome, man. Oh, missed my cannon though.
Our deeds shape the future.
Okay. Good to know that Set is not really low HP. I'm not really going to try my luck here. Probably more than just those 2 guys, actually. Yeah. Okay. These people are still around. The Xerath is pretty strong currently. Got a ward down here. This bush is very nasty. Gotta make sure you ward it because people can catch you really easily from that bush. Okay. Yeah, that champion is really hard to get to. Her range is really, really difficult. Okay. Just help my team here. And let's see if we can get anything else. I'll value my own life quite highly because we are pretty fed. At least pretty farmed. So want to make sure we keep that up. There is a bleeding side wave bottom. Okay. Gonna flash towards my teammate. Okay, my Nautilus died, sadly. We can see that Kayn will clearly come towards the objective, right? Couldn't actually connect into him. Okay, we did our best there. We got 2,000 gold, let's just go back. Sadly, Mel is getting mid lane in the meantime. Alright. It happens. Let's try to make it in time for the dragon. So my Vi is gonna be dead, sadly, for this. And we're kind of getting caught here. It's actually not looking very good. Okay. Okay. Turns out we're not gonna be able to contest it. It was a really bad timer for my Vi to die as well. Right before the dragon comes up. So quite unlucky there. Okay, this Kayn is pretty fed. We have to be careful. Certainly the Immortal Reminder will help me out quite a bit. Dealing with him. Let's catch the waves mid. Maybe I can help my team here. Okay, got it. Oh! Actually got hit by the W. Ah, feels bad. Feels bad. I wanted to place myself behind him so the W doesn't hit me. Is my Vi AFK? Ah, come on, man. Don't do this. Okay, there we go. Cool. My Vi was just like sexting someone. Yeah, we'll just get the crit chance. Go. I think that Kayn is by far the problem. And so if we focus on taking him down, I think we're gonna be in a good spot. Because really just my Q damage plus my ult does so much that I think very often we're gonna be able to catch him out. We just have to focus on it really hard. And while my team is fighting topside, I'm going to try to get bot. I'm gonna ask my team to basically not go, right? Just like play safe and try to hold them. Because then I can get their entire bot side. Okay, Seth is here. So I'm gonna slightly change my plan and now go towards my team. See if we can collapse on them. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was a bit scared of. That's why I flashed away, because I knew Mel was nearby. And I know her damage and CC. Very strong. Okay, got the set. Good shit. Caitlyn is not very strong, but it's a bit hard for me to... Ooh, good. Good block on that. It's a little bit hard for me to actually... Yeah, we might need to just cancel that. Yeah. Just cancel that altogether. You see, the strength of Mel, right, is her range, pretty much. So she can just annihilate us from range if we're in the pit like that, being low HP. So that doesn't work. But we're all alive, so let's just focus up on the next dragon. Try to make sure we get it. Okay, we're gonna be in the area already. And try to secure the terrain. Okay. Ideally, we pull the dragon, right? Okay, well, that did not work out at all. Well, their damage really surprises me, man. The Kayn initiation just kind of threw everybody into chaos, and I wasn't able to get to anybody. That sucks. That's Baron too. They're playing the fights really well. We gotta focus up, man. It's hard for me to get onto both, like Mel, Caitlyn, and Xerath. I think I should basically try to ignore Kayn a little bit more, because what's currently happening is that I'm trying to go for Kayn, but he just goes into his ultimate and wastes so much time from me. Doesn't work. I think I'm better used to try to take out the back line. And I think especially Mel is the problem here. That's not very good, actually. Good thing the MF ult stops them from doing anything there, but not a very good one. We could be at a numbers disadvantage here because Fizz is top lane. We're gonna die here immediately. Yeah, yeah, it sucks, man. Very hard to play. We used our Vi ultimate really poorly, sadly, as well. Okay. Jesus, can I move, man? Huh. He's just dead, right? Oh. Oof. I don't know if there's much I can do there. Oh, Vi's going in now. Okay. Okay, let's make it back and defend our base. I probably shouldn't have ulted the Caitlyn. I don't think it was necessary. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Seth is trying to ult me into his team. Man, hard one. Hard one to play out.
We fight for those who cannot.
So the next dragon is gonna come up. And if they get that, the game is gonna become even more difficult. Because they're getting the soul. Okay, we see Seth top at least. We have like over 100 CS lead on Seth.
Fear not, I'm coming.
That's really nice. I can maybe get a flank here. Couldn't get my stride breaker on them. Kane flashed. Dude, that's pretty much the best thing we could get, which is Kane dying before the dragon. No way, man. This Mel champion is so stupid, dude. She actually stole the dragon. That's insane. Wow. Let's get our next item, dude. Okay. I guess we have to start focusing Mel. She's doing deceivingly a lot in these fights, even though it might not quite look like it. I think she's actually the backbone and the main problem.
Keep faith in yourself.
Main problem right now. Good news is that we're definitely very strong. What's going on here? Okay, Fizz actually got a catch. Nice. Can we use this to get something?
Justice by law or by sword.
If Mel defends this solo, I think I can dive her. Great. I got it. I can run to my team, see if I can make it in time. Okay, it's looking really good. My team actually got them. Okay, we got him. Sweet. Yeah, we can definitely Baron. Okay, let's get that and the potion and we'll go back out. Cool. That's Baron. Group up, please. So, I think now if we group up with Baron, we have a chance. We have bot lane perma pushing in because of the inhib we got, which is huge. I'm not gonna all in the Caitlyn because I don't know who's behind her right now. Although I got her flash. Okay. Okay, good. I have to play it safe. Heal back up a bit. I can't quite get in there. Ah. Damn. Man, that was such a disastrous fight, by the way. That's crazy. Team has to come and defend this. I'll have to review that, man. That was really poorly played. I'm full build too, but these guys are just so strong. Okay, we just have to hold this. We have to be able to hold this. Might not be possible. Damn. Yeah. We lost it. One bad fight and we lost it. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's struggle in the Rift. We'll see you next time. Take care, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Johnny here. And today we're playing Garen into a Kayle. Funny enough, this is not a favorable matchup because Kayle gets to, well, scale incredibly, right? But, of course, we scale as well, and we have huge power in the mid game, so we're gonna play for that and look to get an advantage early on if we can. We play with Phase Rush, with the runes you see on screen. I did switch out so that we actually have Second Wind and Demolish, because my goal is going to be to proc Demolish quite often. We can make that happen. And if you don't know me, my name is Johnny. I'm trying to bring you the reality of, you know, learning the concepts of the game and applying them in a replicable way for your own games as well, without relying on fancy mechanics, which I do not have, right? So here, quite simply, I'm gonna take E first. Whoops, missed that one. And we're gonna look for a second wave crash. And then we have several options. We see that Kayn is actually invading their top side there. Got it.
Be just.
Got it. Okay, very nice. We could technically look for a proxy here, since we have my jungler too. Let's do it like that. Let's see, we have my phase rush, right? So if we end up getting chased down, not really a big problem. Can get my longsword and get back to lane. And in the meantime, Kayle is still in lane. She has to get through an entire cannon wave to get to my tower. So she can never get a reset before I make it back to lane. So the idea will be if we can either freeze it or force some other advantage, we'll be in a great spot. So here, I get to freeze this wave, and we get to dictate what happens. So if Kayle stays, we can chunk her down. We have item advantage, so we win by default. And if she goes back here, she also loses because she's losing the wave, all the XP of the wave. And XP scales, not scales, but snowballs incredibly hard, is what I'm trying to say. Just hold it here. We lose that one minion that went crazy. But it's all good. We can trim the front end a little bit because she's coming back. There we go. Okay, cool. So now this is gonna eventually crash. I don't think I can grab that one. And there we go. Okay, and we're gonna get level 6 much before her because of the XP she's lost. So here, just slow pushing this wave in. If she wants to go for the... Oh, I actually missed my own cannon. My bad. Lost track of that. Okay, my cat jumped on my lap and he's sabotaging me right now. Okay, buddy. Okay, come on.
I stand ready.
So, I want to see if I can proc my rune. My demolish. Boom. We get a plate. Dodge the cocoon here. I can kite back to my own jungler. Oh, good. I'm gonna ask to go back here. Oh. Alright, I'm never gonna be able to reach that. Okay, this is pretty messy. We didn't get the jungler in the end. Alright. Well, shit happens. I pinged my jungler back, and my jungler didn't listen. That is okay. I prioritized my life there, not getting into a bad position. And it's okay. Mistakes happen. Don't overthink it. And now I got quite a bit of gold. Kayle is level 6. Let's just get the wave in and look to get back. Okay, cool. So Kayle is in lane with a Cull. She realistically can't get all of that wave in. So she's once again in a similar position, right? Where I'm ahead of CS compared to her. I have item advantage coming back to lane. See, she had to take a reset here. She will lose part of this wave. And we get to go back. My jungler's taking the grubbies.
Fear not. I'm coming.
The lane is pretty neutral, but it is like ever so slightly pushing into me, right? She's got 4 minions on her side, 2, 3 on mine. So it's pushing into me. She lost a little bit.
Be bold.
We're getting quite close to level 7. Right. She went for anti-heal. which I don't think it's a good idea at all. But good chunk. I'm gonna take a second point in Q to help me out a little bit with the gap close. Fine.
We fight for those who cannot.
Pop my potion here. Put a ward down too. So really nice deep ward that's gonna help us in the next iteration. She didn't let me go ahead and proc Demolish this time, which is well played by her. She pressured me off the tower. This is where you see why I don't think this is a favorable matchup for Garen, like I was saying in the beginning. Kayle gets super strong, even like as early as level 6, right? But we have a lot of power too, of course. And like in this position, we can look to try to chunk her. So there's a cannon there. God damn, she's fast. So, by the way, she has no boots. She has no tier 2 boots, and she can outrun me. That is disgusting, right? But that's the champion.
Our courage must never win.
Well, any Qs we can get on her, it's gonna help. Basically, our goal is gonna be to just get her ult on cooldown. I'm gonna trade some of my HP here just to get the wave in. We have vision on the Elise too. Okay. Alright, and I'll look to play it safe. Kayn is on my side as well.
Protect our land.
We're gonna play it chill. We know Elise is around top side, and Kayn is actually just going towards bot. So we're gonna be weak-sided for a bit, realistically. Play it safe here. Kayle is definitely running a bit low on mana. I'm just gonna hold the wave until we have better information on whether or not Elise went away. And again, the wave is being denied currently, so Kayle is losing a bit more XP. So I'll just trim the front side here, and this is going to start slow pushing into her because it's only 3 casters and they die pretty quickly. So we start a slow push here with the idea of looking for a reset ourselves. We have gold to spend. Kayle just came back with more items, right? We need to go ahead and spend my items. Okay, she used her slow. Right. Now she used her W2. One of the ways we can try to get an advantage is by getting her to use mana. And then heal back up, right, from the trades. This Kayle is definitely very vulnerable here. If any of my teammates want to try to gank. No problem. I'll use the pressure of my jungler to get the wave in. And she can't ever get me here. She might be in a bad position. Got her? Does my jungler... Yes! That was a beautiful play. My jungler even survived that. That's amazing. Okay, Kayle is gonna have TP available. Why does everything rhyme with Kayle, by the way? I need this plate. Boom. Let's get back. I have to get back because I have so much gold right now. It's completely illegal for me to stay any longer. Let's go back. I hate to do this, but I'm just gonna. I'll sell my D-shield. Make sure we can get our item here in the tempo we need it. And Kayle doesn't have our item yet, so this is a really good window for us. We're ahead in CS. We've done well for ourselves in this lane, but again, we have it's a tough one. She will outscale us eventually. We have to be able to make a big difference in mid-game team fights with the items we got. And so I will look to expand my lead now by getting plates, getting towers, and not really focusing on freezing anymore. So I want to look here and I can see Elise bottom. So we know for a fact Elise can't be here. So I'm gonna use it as an opportunity to expand my lead. It's okay if my team doesn't get the dragon. Early dragons are not that impactful.
I will fight as long as I stand.
Okay, I'm sadly gonna miss the proxy. But that's okay. I'll try to get this wave in really quickly. Because being a cannon wave, I might be able to get a bit of tower damage. What? I think Elise is coming towards me potentially. Yeah. Damn, that really lands, huh? Okay, sweet. Kite to my jungler. I'll take the red buff too. Bam, let's go. Okay. Definitely gonna go Phantom Dancer for the move speed. Really, really, really value my move speed in this game, right? We got Ashe, we got Kayle, even Malzahar. Move speed super important here. Looks like Kayle took another bad recall, honestly, which is good for us. Our farm is looking really good, by the way. I'll lose my cannon there. That doesn't count as a -1, by the way. It doesn't count. Hey.
Here is the first of many.
Oh, that's pretty annoying. Elise is sitting on her first item. Very good to know. Oh. Okay. Cool. Get her for free. Ooh. Honestly, dude, what an amazing Kayle ult. I have nothing to say, but respect. She saved her teammate there so badly. Probably shouldn't have flashed, I think. I was just doomed anyway. That was way more people than I expected too. Oh man. Alright, let's hydrate. By the way, hope you're enjoying the videos. Remember to subscribe if you do like the videos, man. Really helps me on my YouTube journey. Okay. So, they got the first 2 dragons, which really sucks. My team's really struggling, by the way, as you can see. Kane and I are the only ones with kills on the map. So it's definitely a tough one.
I bring justice.
Okay, let's focus up. We see Nautilus moving. That's gonna be too many people. I can already tell. This is not a fight we can win. Okay. Yeah, I really don't believe there's anything we can do to win that. Well, my team actually did turn it somehow. It looked really bad. Guess I was wrong about that. Okay, mute pings all. Listen, I made a decision, could have been the wrong one, but I don't want to be pinged into oblivion. We'll look at the decisions in review, and if we made a mistake, all good, we'll learn from it. No problem. I'm mostly focused on this upcoming dragon. This is sort of what I wanted to work towards. We got the Ashe to move, but she's already moving this way too. Or, actually, she decided to stay bot. So we have a really good timer here. I'm going to make sure we get the mid lane in. This allows us to play for dragon much more easily. Auto Q gets it. They're bringing people, but they're already too late, right? We're on dragon. We have the position here. And my team should have it. Should have it easily. There we go. Okay. Okay, bad fight. I'm just gonna choose to not take that. We're gonna be really disciplined here and not take that really bad fight. And here I know I can die very quickly too. They have all champions. W for tenacity, just clear the waves so they can't push as easily. Honestly, it might not be that much we can do if they are just barreling down like this and everybody's sort of on the back foot. We can't win every game, and the reality is today the games are pretty rough. So, hey, we're doing our best. At least Veigar scales really well too, so there's that. So I'm thinking of going Force of Nature third because we have AP. And just, yeah, I think it's gonna be really useful. So that I can tank up a little. Could have gone for the red buff. Would have been pretty nice. Kayle is slightly low mana. And I got 2 items. My jungler is just dead. Okay. Oh, they had the Atakan buff. Man, I didn't even track them doing the Atakan. They just got everything in the map, huh?
As expected.
Okay. I'm gonna ping back and move away. Realistically, I don't want to fight here because I don't have my ultimate. Full team is here. The full Avengers. Well, my team is getting a lot of free real estate while this is happening, so if I can just stem the bleeding here. Okay, it took a bit too much. How much damage do we take? Okay, Ash is mega fed. Fair enough, man. I think I'm just gonna sit on this Negatron cloak for now. And then I'm gonna build IE, Sterix, and finally Force of Nature. And I think that'll be a good setup. If we live that long, man, honestly, they might just finish the game here pretty soon. We are top CS on the map, which is awesome to see, even in this very difficult game. Eventually, that consistency will give us results, right? This game, the reality is pretty rough. 4-1, 9-3, 3-1, like full enemy team is outperforming our team. So just a tough situation. Plus, they have a Kale that's like passively scaling. She's 0-2, hasn't done that much, but she will become a monster too, right? So it's just a difficult one. And here, I don't really think we can fight for the dragon. Not really. I'm just going to play for my own individual gain as much as I can. Don't believe we can win team fights. If I can just shove the next wave. Oh, the Avengers are here. I'm gonna die. So here, if my team is smart, they're getting an advantage. Okay, we got a pick off from that. Maybe we get move on the dragon. Yeah, they're just full mobilizing the entire team to every play, which I'm not really used to. I don't really know how to respond to that. Theoretically, they should lose on the other side of the map when they do that, but yeah, let's see what happens here. We're getting caught immediately. Yeah, sadly, it's one of those times, and I hate to be that guy, but when you have Kane on your team, he goes like 2-10, and when Kane is on enemy team, they go 20-0. It just seems to happen that way, man. All right. We have to play purely for ourselves here. There's no team fight that's gonna work with this level of like gameplay, so just try to be as selfish as we can and try to extend the game. Otherwise, they will just like finish or just end the game super quickly if they keep this up, because they get every objective, right? Okay. Kale has got 2 items too, so it's pretty hard to side lane against her. Got the cannon though. Got the cannon. At the very least, Kate is not that far behind in CS. But there's that at least, but it's pretty rough. Okay, Kill is here. Maybe I can move and get a flank. Okay, very nice. Can maybe catch some people here. Okay. Got the ignite onto him. Sweet. And I'm immediately gonna go bot. That's where I can get more resources. We want to hungrily build towards my next item. Okay. Man, what a battle this game, huh? Holy moly. You know what, man? We might not win, but we try to make them sweat for it. My team's going for a Baron play. Doesn't look too good. At least it doesn't look like they are going for Baron themselves. Okay, Nautilus is here.
Never forget why we fight.
I'm gonna get some distance because I think they will chase me down. I didn't see how much HP the Malzahar had.
Demacia marches as one. I will not falter.
Let's go back. We got a lot of gold for ourselves. Not too bad. They did get the Baron. Yeah. Okay. So we got 3 items on the map. Kale also has 3 items, so yeah, it's gonna get really rough right now. It's gonna get pretty rough. Can I maybe catch the Elise here? Oh. Good. Just run away. Okay. We need to defend this. Oof. Man! We're bleeding everywhere. I think realistically we can't stop the Kale anymore. Can we catch anybody here? Possibly. Kale ult right there. Man, the CC is unreal. The CC is unreal, bro. Do we just lose it? Yeah, we don't lose it. Nice catch. It's just so rough to see, man. 10 kills, like everybody's so fed. So hard to deal with. Oof. And the dragon is up too. So they're getting that. Yeah, that's gonna be brutal. So they just have every objective, right? Because our jungler is really far behind. Okay. We need to basically wait for them to make a mistake. That's our only hope. Kale doesn't have ultimate. After this, obviously, she just used it. I'm just dead. Dude! I got CC'd and then I'm instant dead. Man! It's an unplayable game. Alright, dude. Big 07. Big 07. Take me home. I'm gonna go cry my woes. We'll see you guys on the next episode. Take care, everybody. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Rift. We got some action straight away. Johnny here, and today we're playing Garen into a Tahm Kench. And I hope I can showcase you a really reliable strategy that you can play against pretty much any tank. especially the really annoying ones like this, where you want to avoid interacting with them for the most part. So let's get into it. We're playing with the runes you see on screen. I did switch around, so I have Demolish and Second Wind for this matchup. We're gonna start with E here, and if you're new around here, my name is Johnny. I'm trying to showcase you the journey of learning this game, and hopefully in the process show you some replicable strategies that you can use in your own games. We'll have some fun in the process too. Just looking to get pressure here. Remember, we're getting level 2 here. Okay. I got severely minion blocked there. That's okay. We just play for the crash. Don't care too much about Tahm Kench. We, given the information we have, we also think that Elise is pathing from bot to top. So that's also very good to know. Yeah, Elise is showing mid. Great, no problem. Oh. We'll just get that. And... ah. Okay. Not gonna be able to survive that. Alright, fair enough. Tahm Kench lost an entire wave for that. So, and I honestly don't lose anything in terms of the wave itself. Of course, it sucks to die, but jungler also used a lot of time to chase me around, right? So we get some stuff in return for it, and we're gonna get back to lane with item advantage. The question is, can we get back before he secures a recall for himself? Let's see what we can do here. Either way, it's good that we're testing our limits with proxy. Of course, Elise is a very strong early game jungler, so it's not that easy to proxy against her. You can see, by the way, that Elise skipped all of her topside camps just to get to my proxy position. That's actually pretty unusual, and so it's not necessarily something I would expect or play around in like most of your games. I wouldn't like change the way you play based on a rarity like that. That's good to know. We're gonna stay behind the wave to avoid Tahm Qs as much as we can, and just look to get the waves in. Okay, we see Elise here. She's got blue buff, so she did farm the blue buff there. Right. This is a bit of a low quality E because we didn't fully get it on the wave. All good. I'll try my best to get the wave in here. All right. All right, well, this guy is down to lose all of the wave once again. I'm okay with that too. So here we have a lot of options, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go back to base and just get more items. We'll get this. I'm gonna be okay. Once again, the wave is in a great position because it's pushing back into me. Tahm now has to push this. His wave clear is really bad, so he probably will get it under tower, but I'm gonna be in a position to prevent him from getting any plates whatsoever. And we're gonna be able to get into a proxy position again. We also see Elise bot, so we know she's not gonna be able to punish me here. All good. Full. Here we go, we got level 6 too. The next wave is coming up. He might look to try to hold the wave here. A bit unfortunate that I actually hit him by accident there. I can see if I can bait the Tom Kench here. All good. In the meantime, we are also putting him to the test a little bit here.
Be bold. Be just.
Right, no problem. So I'm gonna W. Auto QE for phase rush. And he lost an entire full wave again. So this is why this strategy works so well in like lower elos as well. Is because people are down to lose entire waves just to chase you around, right? So this guy has lost already so much XP. Not to mention farm. So we have a nice CS lead already on him, even though we died. And once again, he's sort of homeless. He's stuck in lane, yet again unable to get this under tower. I could choose to freeze this wave here. We see Elise around top side, so we'll just try to hold the wave. It's very hard for him to all-in me in this position because we're so close to my own tower, right? He's also pretty low on mana, as you can see. He's got like a ruby crystal. He's very weak right now. Okay, I will put a ward down in case Elise is looking. Last time we saw her, she was taking her camps topside.
Never forget why we fight.
Okay. We just dodged that, and I can police these minions too.
Fear is the first of many.
I'm getting pinged back here. We'll play it safe temporarily until we have some information on Elise.
Victory awaits.
Good. I missed my Tiamat hit there. Okay, there's Elise.
Demacia marches as one.
She's got an alternator. She's not too strong right now. I don't believe there's any chance that they could dive me
Our deeds shape the future.
from 100 HP, right? 100% HP. Just don't think it's possible. And honestly, if she's wasting her time for this long to stick around and try to kill me, she deserves the kill at this point. That's all I will say. But I think more than likely she reset. Okay. He W'd there. I'm gonna check here. No camps. Okay, so Tom is coming for me. So what we do in these cases, we just drag the wave all the way. Okay. Ah, he's gonna eat me too. All right. I could try. It's probably not gonna work. All right, fair enough. Tom is losing again farm. I was not tracking the jungler correctly because when I looked here, I saw there were no camps for Elise. Let's go for Swifties here. So I assumed that she was already like bought. That's okay. That's a mistake. Definitely. This is a challenging jungler to deal with when it comes to proxying. But I'm glad we're testing our limits here. our farm is still pretty good. And once again, Tom is gonna be in a position where he can't really get any plates. So at the end of the day, I'm happy with that. I'm gonna try to get some plates myself. Okay. Can I make a difference here? Yeah, absolutely we can. And now we're gonna look to capitalize on this. Let's go. Tahm Kench does have TP. So I would expect him to TP here in 10 seconds. There we go. Excellent. I'll just get the wave there. And now there should be nothing top for Elise. Actually there is, but she's bot taking the Drake. So I can take this for free. I think I can even look to steal some of her camps here. See if we can do it within the timer of the next wave coming up. Kite a little bit upwards. Gonna be pretty tight. But I think we can get it. There we go.
By law or by sword.
Beautiful. Now we got a lot of gold to spend, so let's go back. I think Elise could be resetting towards top here. There we go. I'm getting very close to my item. Sadly, don't have it yet. But once again, look at how annoying this is for Tahm Kench, right? He's constantly behind in CS. He's trying desperately to get to my tower, but just he never can because of the proxy situation. So even though we're two deaths down, we're actually in a great position here. Level advantage. Got a solid item advantage, although actually he finished his item. He finished his item there, so that's something to keep in mind. My main idea here would be to look for a reset for myself, with the intention of getting my item. He might look to stop me here, let's see. If he tries to stop me there, I can look to kill him because my ignite is coming up. If he doesn't, I just get my item and get back to lane quicker than what he can get, like quicker than he can get to my tower. Once again, like Tahm Kench has a huge strength in terms of 1v1, but he has a giant weakness in terms of wave clear. So here, I can keep him stuck in lane. Right. Interesting. My jungler is here to clean up as well. Okay, I greeted a little bit for that plate. Greeted a little bit for the tower, but I think honestly this is still pretty solid. I'm happy with this. Ooh. Wait, this Katarina is dead? Yeah, she is. We can look for tower 2. Yasuo is probably gonna get that. This Tahm Kench is super low. Also low mana as well. Which is perfect. It's perfect because then He can't really match me on the side wave here. The Qs don't do that much. And sure, he will get stacks, right? But Tahm Kench HP stacking is not really that effective against us because we have a lot of true damage with our ult anyway. Okay. We just don't walk into the dagger, right? I don't know much about Katarina, but that is the one thing I do know. I missed my cannon. Is that you don't walk into the dagger if you can avoid it.
This world needs hope.
Let's see if we can catch them on the back foot here. She should be dead.
This bunny shot you
Yo.
down.
I just look for my assist there. One minute for Drake. I think LDR seems pretty good in this game, so we can have a little bit of edge against the Tahm Kench. Not that we need to kill Tahm Kench, by the way, it's not necessarily something we have to do, because a lot of times in fights we can ignore Tahm Kench. Okay. Got my phase rush. That really doesn't do anything, right? Unless you have 3 other people following up. I think we just walk here very easily. Okay, I want to get my team to help me with the Drake. That would be my goal here. 1 item Katarina. Not too scary, but we have to remember that I have a lot of gold in the bank. So we're also weaker than I should be here, in that sense. Also, Jhin is top lane. MF could look to use her ult here. Let's just try to speedrun it. Okay, very nice. And now I don't need to stay. And I'm gonna ping my team back too, so they don't overstay. You will see that a lot of people tend to overstay after objectives. Once the objective is gone, the reality is there's nothing to play for there. So let's just get back on the map with our items and keep playing. So I think this game, we're gonna do something like LDR Shojin, so I can be tankier with Shojin while also amplifying my ult damage. Okay. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, okay. I die for it. My team is fighting down here, so I don't think that's even that bad. I got the Elise kill. My team is breaking base here. Let's get that. Yeah, pretty good outcome there. So we're gonna have now LDR, so we have a lot of damage and also a lot of armor penetration that's gonna help. And then Shojin is gonna make us quite a bit tankier, so we don't die to the Elise burst that easily, as well as like these other people. And then also our true damage is going to be insane with our ultimate. So I really like that. And then we can also get some resistances depending on who's popping off. Like right now, kind of looks like it's a mix of MF and Elise, the people that we have to worry about the most. So I might consider either a Force of Nature or a Dead Man's Plate, depending on how the game's panning out at that point. But also something like Sterak's might be really nice because they have quite a bit of CC between all of them. I would really appreciate the tenacity as well. We see Elise bot. Actually, most of them seem to be bot right now. We got Tom here. The Qs really don't do anything, right? In fact, we could look here. Okay. Yeah, Elise is really annoying in the way that she can always escape. I'm trying to look for a flank here. Okay. It's definitely pretty hard to find a good angle. Yeah. Okay, no problem. If we don't kill him, that's also okay. I can take the bot side and also take some jungle camps in the process. Keep our efficiency up.
This world needs hope.
Looks like Elise is going towards the team fight there. I'm gonna look down here. See what I can get. My team is defending itself pretty admirably. Makes me think I can get some base towers here. There we go. Very nice. My team actually killed them. 4 people dead right now. That's pretty good for me. See you later, buddy. We're gonna get this too. This might be the game, honestly. Our scoreline is not too impressive, but we played for resources pretty much all game. Okay. Let's just go for the Drake. That's the safe play. I'm happy about that. Very nice. The question is, can we catch the Katarina? Ooh. Yeah, I missed my stride breaker. Well, that didn't go according to my plan. Alright, nice. My team is making it work too. That's the one good thing, right? They used everything on me. And that means my team can sweep it cleanly. Also, Elise is not there for some reason. So we still have a numbers advantage. To be fair, we are very lucky to have a 10-0 jungler this game too. It's made the game a lot easier than it might have been otherwise. Let's just get top lane pushed all the way so we can have that pressure to play around as well. Boom, get the cannon. No -1 today. I think that a Shojin and then some resistances into Asterix is gonna be fantastic here. Just get some meat in our bones, you know? We should just get the Baron. This is a necessary tool for us to be able to siege well. Perfect. Just signal the team back. If you see your team backing after Baron, back with them. Make sure you're syncing your back, right? So now we're all back from base with items and everything, and we can siege together. So this is perfect. We just group up like this, and we can try to end. Ideally, we would have like 2 lanes of pressure going. Okay, that's actually not the greatest. Leona is a bit too tanky, so I don't want to focus her. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Just chase her down like that. Flash over the wall here. Yeah, he's doomed. So Shyvana chose to go top, which is okay, but then we have to decide to back and not take the fight if she's not with us. She's pretty much like our strongest member. Don't step on it, and then we're good. Just don't step on it. And it still gets me. I don't know how we managed to lose that, by the way. I think it's because Yasuo wasn't with... No, Yasuo died in the beginning of that. And then we kind of split up. Some of us went here, Shyvana went top. Yeah. That's really unfortunate. What's most of the damage we're receiving here? Well, in this case, it was mostly AP. Yeah, we have like such heavy AP. I think what we're gonna do is just get a Force of Nature to help with that. Turning out to be a tougher game than I expected, to be honest. We're 100 CS ahead of Tom Kench here, but team fights are still pretty tough. Okay, nice double for the Yasuo. Love to see it. Yasuo has died a lot, but he's also getting some stuff done, so kudos to him. We should be able to take this for free now. Unless... Okay, we're here as well. Beautiful. I still have my ult if needed. Well, that's all on you guys. Got the spider too. I think we can just end this. We got Yasuo in position 2. Got Tom Kench. Katarina is down as well. Oof. We took a lot of damage there, but that's why we have phase rush too.
Forge onward.
So they're all coming top now. Elise is looking for a flank. Okay. Well. Damn. I take so much damage too, huh? Okay. Well, that's probably my bad for focusing Leona there. Leona is so utterly tanky that I should never really focus her down. Also, my ult was on cooldown, so that's really unfortunate. But that's nice. It's a bit, honestly, guys, I have to apologize. It's a bit of a shit show. We could have finished this game like 4 times over if we played better, but the reality is it's harder to fight these people than I expected. They're very hard to go into because you got Elise protecting and always flanking. Plus she's kind of unkillable with Zhonya's and her ult. And then you have MF Katarina dishing out damage with insane CC from the team as well. So it's kind of a rough composition. Okay, as long as we don't die here. As long as we don't die here. Wow. Right. We're gonna die here, aren't we? What is that flash, by the way? Wow. What is that flash, though? I mean... we're just actually throwing this game.
Fear not.
It's incredible. They got Baron. Now the good thing is they have a hard time pushing out, even with Baron, right? Great. Just flash away. Ah, Elise is here. Okay. Well, I dodged the cocoon, but it's way too much damage. Got the Katarina kill. I don't know, man. I don't know. The Yasuo was permanently CC'd. Actually, I think the problem is this Leona, man. We're all like permanently CC'd in the game. Ridiculous. As long as we don't die here. It's like I'm watching the same movie as before. I'm saying as long as we don't die here. Looks... Okay, we're getting away there. Good stuff. We do have the Elder Dragon coming up.
Victory awaits.
I think we have to wait out Leona's abilities and then we go in. Maybe that's how we play it. Wait for a flank before going in.
Demacia marches as one.
Okay. They're chasing Yasuo here. Beautiful. I mean, even it doesn't matter if Yasuo dies, to be honest. That was super worth it. Oh, my mental is broken this game. It's such a long and like tilting game. Okay. Got the Elise. Okay. Bomba. Oh, let's bring it home. What a clusterfuck of a game, dude. Okay. Ya boy made it. Hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. And as always, we'll see you next time. Hey everybody, welcome back to The Rift. Johnny here, and today we're playing Garen into a smolder. And I'm gonna show you guys a very replicable strategy to deal with all of these annoying ranged top laners. We're playing with Phase Rush, as you can see on screen there. I did actually mess up my runes a little bit and I have bone plating. But we play with Demolish, and Demolish is going to be really important in this game, as I'm gonna showcase later on. And if you're new around here, my name is Johnny, and my mission is to showcase you the journey of someone actually climbing in League for the very first time, learning the game, and showing some replicable strategies in the in the process that you can use in your own games to succeed without needing flashy mechanics. So what we've done here is use our E to get priority on the wave. You can get that super nice Q there onto him. And by getting the shove, the main thing we achieve is that he's more so busy with farming last hits rather than being able to harass me, right? And so this is really helpful because as Garen, we get to heal up. And now in this bounce, I don't really have to walk up to take last hits. I can't try to get the ones that are easy to reach, right? Like that. But the main point is that now the wave is going to push back into me in the timer where the enemy jungler might be topside. And so we're gonna be in a pretty safe position here and really just bide our time. My jungler is completely away from me, so our thinking is always going to be try to preserve HP and just safely last hit as much as we can. So this is perfectly... It's going perfectly according to our plan here. It's interesting that this guy has Grasp, actually. Okay. So I get him to use his E. which is always nice. But ultimately, we're just playing for CS, and we want to scale up to level 6. That's when we're going to most reliably be able to get kill pressure against this guy. Outside of that, we're happy to manage the wave in such a way that it's always like pushing into me, right? This makes me ungankable, so the enemy jungler can't really ever catch me if I'm this close to my tower. Realistically, we're gonna go down CS a little bit, right? But we're actually pretty even so far. We can use our W a little bit more. I'm being a little bit too conservative with it. We do want to use it. We do want to use it a little bit more, but this is perfectly fine. We're going like even CS with this Smolder, and we're biding our time, right? So eventually, this Smolder being right next to my tower is gonna make it so that, for example, my jungler can gank him, right? So we can even ping him here because my jungler is around top side. I do have my ult now to play with as well, and with Ignite, I would say we do have some kill pressure onto this guy. Jungler is finishing his clear. Pretty good. Let's see if we can make something happen here. Okay, this is perfectly fine. Gonna ask for a little help getting this wave in. Okay. And the reason I'm so happy about this is that, let's see if I get to, yeah, I got to go back here. So I get to go back to base, and we survived the hardest part of the lane, right? Which is the early levels here. And now that I have my Swifties, my gap close is way better, and I can start looking for proxies too. It's going to be really important. You're also going to start seeing that our rune selection is going to finally start to come into play. We haven't really been able to use our runes too much early lane, but that's the nature of playing with Phase Rush. It's a much more kind of scaling rune, but it will really pay off as we progress into the... Ooh, missed my... It's my last hit there. So this is fine for me. Smolder went back. He's losing some minions in the process here. Okay, he does have boots too. You can see I can almost catch up to him actually. Just W that damage. I can almost catch up to him. Nice. Dodge his main abilities there. I'll see if I can catch him on the next cooldown of my Q. Oh. Might die here. Yeah. I wouldn't say necessarily the best, but I'll take it. Ultimately, our main idea here is going to be to try to get into a proxy position. This is why I'm also going to prioritize the Tiamat. This guy's going to be able to TP back. He did lose a bit of the wave, so there's that in terms of positive. Unlucky though, he does play with Demolish, so he might get plate. Let's see. But I think that now I can finally start trying to get into a proxy position, which will allow me to avoid this guy. Okay. It's pretty speedy. Okay, my E is coming off cooldown here. I can just W his damage. Okay, gonna put a ward down. We can't quite get into a proxy position yet. I'll use all my potions, and I'm gonna trade some HP if I have to delete this wave as quickly as we can. Here we go. We see Talia is mid. This is really nice for us. Try to steal the camp before the next wave comes in. Very nice. I'm gonna go for another one here. Now, the worst case scenario, if jungler does come to try to stop us, I can probably phase rush away. And by doing that, we've accelerated our farm a great deal, and also our tempo, meaning that... Ooh, okay. That's fine too. Just opportunistically going to use that. It's 4 people, so this isn't even bad for us, really. I got a kill. I lose absolutely nothing from the wave, by the way. The wave is still going to, like, push back into me. I got my item 12 minutes in a counter matchup. We're absolutely happy with this. They rotated 4 people to manage to kill us there, right? And so you can see that, for example, bot is now in a good spot too because of the rotation. Mid's in a good spot. This is actually really solid outcome for us. Let's go back top, and now I have Strikebreaker. This guy probably isn't close to having his full item. That's what I would predict anyway, although we're even CS. And look at this. We get back to lane super early. Yeah, doesn't have his item yet. And I can get into this position again. If Talia comes into me, she's bought an item that gives no HP. So I can just all in the Talia and have a pretty good chance of killing her. Put a deep ward here. Try and put that. Now remember that Smolder doesn't want to lose the wave, right? So he can't really afford to come stop me. If he does, that's also good for me because he will lose the entire wave. Yeah, so if he's coming for me here like this, I literally just drag the wave, make him lose CS in the process. It's also completely fine for me. Auto Q, got the cannon. Okay. Take the fruit here. And this is kind of a replicable way in which you can try to neutralize some of these annoying matchups. Which is like, hey, even though I might not kill you, we're both getting our farm. I'm getting my farm, so the whole point of them picking an annoying harass champion like this is that they can stop you from farming, right? But if they can't do that, then the whole point of the champion pick is pointless, right? Not ideal the way I use my ability there, because we want to make sure we get as much of my E on the wave itself. But look at all the time we have available. I can try to steal this camp from Talia, who's coming into us. Okay. Just W here, and we're never in danger of dying, so we're all good. I can go back top. You can see we actually haven't lost top. We haven't lost a wave. We might lose, you know, a couple of minions here, but we generated such a big timer with the proxy that we're able to rotate like that. We got Talia's flash, which is massive. And we're once again in a position where we can get this wave in very quickly. So just a really nice way to neutralize these situations. I do have my potions, so I feel pretty safe. Poppy is pretty strong too with Sundered Sky. We could definitely do something here. But she's going away from us, so we have to play a little bit more conservative. I'll just try to delete the wave like that, so they can't progress too much. And right now my main priority is to go back to base, because I have a lot of gold. Dodge that. I have a lot of gold. And I want to try to utilize that. So for now, let's heal back up a little bit, so we can actually trade a little bit better. I missed my cannon. Got my W. Alright, I'll just flash it just in case. So this is kind of the worst case scenario where Talia has decided to give up a lot of her clear to stay top lane for a very prolonged period of time, right? So that's not really something you're gonna see super often. Because mostly junglers that know what they're doing, they prioritize their own farm instead of like trying to cheese someone under tower. So yes, he might get part of the tower here, but I'm not too fussed about it because now he probably has to go back, right? And guess what that means? I have full tempo on his tower now. So, oh, and the game goes to a win directly. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed today's episode, and we'll see you next time.